You are not a concept that needs refining. You are a living presence, unfolding, becoming. And that process, by its very nature, defies the tidy boxes of language. Look around you. The sky does not explain itself when it rains. The wind doesn't justify its direction. The tree doesn't apologize for growing crooked. Nature simply is, and there is a lesson in that. The most profound forms of existence don't spend their time being understood. They spend it being true, unapologetically, wordlessly, fearlessly true. When you explain yourself, you become smaller. You begin to speak from the place of needing to be seen, rather than knowing that you already are. This is the difference between living from ego and living from essence. Ego needs to be understood. Essence is content to exist. It does not argue. It does not plead. It simply radiates.
Okay.
And in that radiance, it attracts what is aligned and repels. Trying to explain your truth to someone who isn't ready to hear it is like speaking music to someone who is deaf to its frequency. It doesn't mean the music is wrong. It doesn't mean your truth is invalid. It simply means the listener isn't tuned in. And if they're not tuned in, all your words will only echo back as noise. You cannot make someone see what they are determined not to see. You cannot force clarity where there is no willingness. This is why healing begins with silence. When you step back from the urge to clarify yourself to others, you create space to reconnect with your own center. You begin to ask different questions. Not how do I make them understand, but why do I need them to? And in that space, you begin to see how deeply your identity has been woven into the eyes of others. You begin to unravel the illusion that your worth is tied to your ability to be explained. To live without explaining is not to be cold or indifferent. It is to be grounded. It is to trust that your being, your presence, your energy speaks louder than your words ever could.
Wow.
It is to believe that those who are meant to understand will understand, without persuasion, without performance. And those who are not meant to understand, let them go, not with bitterness, but with grace, not with resentment, but with peace. There is a different kind of freedom available, the kind that comes when you no longer rush to defend yourself. The kind that comes when you allow your truth to exist, regardless of how it is received. It's not arrogance. It's alignment. It's a quiet knowing that you are not for everyone. And you don't have to be. That your journey is your own, and it does not require commentary. That your healing is valid, even if no one claps for it. And in this freedom there is healing, a deep internal healing that says, I am enough as I am. Not because someone else finally got it, not because you explained it perfectly, but because you stopped explaining, because you sat with yourself in all your complexity and said, this is me. Not a presentation, not a justification, just a being, whole, unfolding, free. There is something profoundly liberating about realizing that healing does not require an audience. It does not demand applause. It does not thrive on being seen. The modern world encourages a strange kind of visibility. The idea that your growth must be shared, your pain narrated, and your recovery publicly documented to be considered real. But true healing is not a spectacle. It is not something that needs to be put on display like a performance for others to witness and validate. In fact, the more inward your healing becomes, the more powerful it is. You don't need to keep retelling the story of what broke you in order to mend. There is a sacred quiet that surrounds authentic transformation. It happens in the places no one else can see. In the hours when the world is sleeping and you are left alone with your thoughts. It is in the unspoken tears, the quiet awakenings, the moment you choose to let go without declaring it to anyone. This is the moment where real healing takes root, not in your ability to explain what you've endured, but in your willingness to stop explaining.
Did you all die? What's going on?
At all. When you feel the impulse to tell your story again and again, to make others understand how you were wrong, to justify your sadness or your distance, pause and ask yourself, who are you performing for? What is the need behind the explanation? Often, it is not healing we seek when we explain. It is validation. And while validation can feel comforting, it is fleeting. It's a bandage, not a cure. Because if your healing depends on someone else understanding your pain, you have handed them the power to either affirm or delay your peace. The truth is, many people will never truly understand what you went through. They weren't there in your silence. They didn't feel the storm behind your calm smile. They didn't hear the screams you silenced to keep the peace. They didn't carry the weight you disguised as strength. And they don't need to. Healing is not about making them see. It's about you seeing yourself clearly, fully, without apology. It's about turning inward and recognizing that your journey is sacred, even if it's invisible to the outside world. There is a kind of healing that blossoms when the noise stops. When you no longer feel the urge to narrate your pain to the world, something remarkable happens. You begin to hear yourself. You begin to sit in stillness, not as a wounded soul looking for rescue, but as a whole being, learning to breathe again.
What does that mean?
In this stillness, you rediscover your own presence, not the version of you shaped by trauma or hardened by disappointment, but the one that exists beneath it all, the one that was never broken, only buried. It is in that silence that you begin to see the futility of performance. Didn't we make more money by
getting rid of all the humans?
You realize that all the explaining in the world will never make someone love you right, or understand your depth, or undo the harm they cause. So why continue the performance? Why pour your energy into proving your pain when that same energy can be used to nurture your healing? There is no award for the most eloquent explanation. There is no prize for the best defense.
Duh.
There is only the quiet reward of inner peace, of walking away from the performance and back into your own soul. Healing is not loud. It does not announce itself. It does not shout to the world, "Look at me, I'm healing now." It whispers. It breathes. It unfolds. And it doesn't care who's watching. In fact, the deepest healing often happens when no one is watching, when you've stopped performing long enough to truly feel. Not feel so you can talk about it, but feel so you can release it, so you can transmute it, so you can stop living from the wound and start living from the wisdom it gave you. There is nothing to prove, not anymore. There is nothing to explain.
Force you to buy
You do not need to justify your silence, your boundaries, your distance, your peace. You do not need to convince others that you're healing. You just need to heal. Do it in your way, in your time, in your language, even if no one understands, especially if no one understands, because healing is not about them. It's about you. And you are not here to be palatable or understandable or praised for your process. You are here to become whole again. When you stop performing, you reclaim the energy that was scattered in all directions. You bring it home. You stop editing your story to fit into someone else's comfort zone. You stop shrinking your truth to keep others from feeling guilty. You stop holding back tears in case they make others uncomfortable. You stop asking for space and start taking it. You stop tiptoeing around your healing and begin to inhabit it fully.
Wow.
Like a body you finally decide to live in without shame. Healing requires courage, not performance. The courage to sit with what hurts without turning it into a monologue. The courage to let go of the desire to be seen and instead choose to see yourself. The courage to stop explaining and start embodying your truth. The courage to stop asking for permission to heal. You do not owe anyone an explanation for your transformation, not for the pace of it. You are not for the performer on the stage of other people's who you were before and who you are becoming now, unraveling the weight of past chapters, rediscovering the light within. And that journey does not require witnesses. It requires presence.
Oh, this is cool, but you know what is
I wonder if
better?
it's ever struck you how curious a thing it is.
Wait, which one is it? Okay. No.
You see, the fundamental misunderstanding most of us fall.
Hold on. Let's keep going. Oh my god. Okay. No.
This is a point of view which is
So, okay.
Because-
Okay. There we go. Okay. This is the site I want it to be on. Hold on. I gotta find this on the other screen. Kinda want to hear this dude. Let's go to Ron, because I haven't heard a lot of Ron.
That part of you that is separate, that part of you that is your senses and your thinking mind is all part of what changes.
Okay.
There is, however,
enough of that mess.
a component. A component isn't the right word because it implies something else, and it's all part of the same thing. But there is a plane of reality in which you recognize, or you are, what isn't changing. It's not you, it's just what isn't changing. It's the base from which change all occurs.
I forgot what I was looking for.
Resting in that and resting in change, dealing with that balance and tension, that's the art form. That's what all the spiritual things lead you to ultimately.
Here we go. Hear me over you.
Welcome, everyone, to the Ram Dass Here and Now podcast. This is episode 249,
What was
Balance
I looking for? Oh, God.
and Tension.
Okay.
I'm Jackie Dobrinska.
I need to
and
start this.
As always, it is an honor to be here with you, this incredible community through time and space, honoring the wisdom of this great luminary. Thank you for tuning in. This episode is a continuation from the last one, 248, and it's a lecture recorded in Edgerton, Massachusetts in 1992.
What you got to say?
And the first part of this episode just really brought forward to me this lovely poem by Hafiz called A Great Need.
No.
And it goes, out of a great need, we are all holding hands and climbing. Not loving is a letting go.
Yes.
Listen. The terrain around here is far too dangerous for that.
Come pre-install with terminal.
And isn't that the truth, right? We need each other. We've got to have each other's back.
Wait.
And as we do that, it looks different from different planes. And so in this
configurations
episode, Ram Dass is talking about how awareness of these different planes of consciousness can shape our perceptions and experiences.
Thank
And he
you.
reminds us that what appears real on one level may just be a relative truth from another level. And he sort of challenges us to break free from our limitations of mind, encouraging us, as he typically does, to tap into that boundlessness of heart and love and that deep awareness that resides in each of us. And, you know, we all know that is so much easier said than done, but we keep practicing, we keep showing up. Now, there's this one part in this episode that's very nuanced. He's talking about navigating social justice with grace and authenticity while being on these different planes of consciousness. And this is a really delicate conversation, even more so 30 years later, because it's really easy to blindly overlook the subtleties of this conversation and sort of use these teachings to bypass our own discomfort around the history of dominator culture. Or we might negate others' lived experience of diversity within the unity. And I know some of you will take issue with me for even bringing it up, suggesting that I'm doing the very thing that he's warning us about. I'm not just letting it go. And maybe that's true.
From the
and I know that we live on different planes of consciousness simultaneously. And I also know that most of us, especially in the West, spend 99% of our time on channels 1 and 2, the physical and psychological planes. And from that place, it's important for us to care for each other, to care for our unique histories and offer consideration. And so I know that I have incredible privileges in this culture, and I know Ram Dass had even more. And so it's just important to recognize that when we dive into these nuanced, subtle conversations. But I think you'll hear this too as you listen. The message is this idea again of including the paradox, both recognizing and honoring the diversity and real experience of our incarnations, and remembering we are also more than how we know ourselves to be. It's not an either or, it's a both and. And he also goes on to remind us that we're all in this together, which is why we become allies to each other, all of us. And that means doing our inner work as well as our outer work. In fact, it's precisely through this inner work that we become better equipped to navigate the complexities of the world. And I say work, but, that's not necessarily the best word. It needs to include lightness and play.
Oh my God, bro.
I had a mentor, and he used to say, hey, this is way too important to take seriously.
Now, here's the thing, though.
I think is why many of us show up to these episodes in this podcast.
That could be a thing too if you play
because
games,
we love Ram Dass's honesty and his insights, and especially his humor. So, in just a moment, you'll be treated to this wealth of wisdom straight from Ram Dass, and you're not going to want to miss any of it. But I do want to take just a few seconds to let you know what's happening here in the Love, Serve, Remember Ram Dass world. And first, I just want to let you know that Papadosio is releasing their second collaboration with Ram Dass Friday. It's called The Antidote for Fear, and it's a combination of Ram Dass's words and musical improvisation. And as we've learned from so many of these, they're amazing. So it'll be available, or is available, everywhere you stream music. And earlier today, I got off the first community call for the Ram Dass Reimagined Life and Teaching course. And this first week, we're talking about the spacesuit, taking off the spacesuit, the ego roles we all seem to identify ourselves by. And most of us know that this first happened for Ram Dass with an LSD trip. And
of course, that's my default one, right?
There's a big conversation going on right now about psychedelics and mental health. But there's also other conversations happening around psychedelics and consciousness and spirituality and science. And so we want to invite you to that conversation. We're starting a new free monthly community conversation, officially called the Explorers Club, aka Inner Flight School.
Okay, cool.
And it already has an amazing lineup of speakers, including Bruce Damer, Spring Washam, the Mythhoffers, East Forest, and Rada Webb, and others. We're going to kick it off on April 25th with Bruce Damer, who's a researcher at UC Santa Cruz, an associate of the NASA Astrobiology Center, and developed a hypothesis around the origins of life that is changing where they place the rovers on Mars. And all of this came out of a psychedelic journey. And he believes that these non-ordinary states, however you achieve them, can be an agent for creative problem solving, both for ourselves and for what this world needs right now. So to find out about this, as well as our free monthly Soul Pod meetups and affinity groups, go to ramdas.org/fellowship. And if you want to work with your mind in other ways, accessing those alpha waves that bring in those sweet flow states, then you can find some support with Magic Mind, this incredible little drink that helps you stay focused, energized, and creative throughout the day. It has so many great ingredients and herbs. As an herbalist, I'm stoked about this. It contains bacopa, which is a nootropic, which is, you could say, like a brain vitamin. Check it out and get up to 50% off your subscription for the next 10 days with the code RAMDAS. Just go to magicmind.com/RAMDAS.
Oh, that's a good question.
As always, we give such thanks for the privilege to be here with you.
Cool.
And we dedicate any good that comes from these teachings and these episodes to all beings everywhere. May they ripple out in your lives and throughout the world. So, here is Ramdas, here and now. Namaste and blessings.
Yeah, I know all about that. That's very popular for some reason, but Russ, you can look at the thing. Russ, are we in a Russ? Oh, well, you're in the event, right? Extensions.
When I sit with a person that is
that's hilarious.
very ill with AIDS-related symptoms,
Oh my God.
and close to leaving
God.
her or his body.
Oh my
And that
goodness.
person's dreams are crushed, and often they're ostracized by the family, and it's economically hard, and there's social ostracism from the community and all this stuff.
Cool, retro. Well, you need that secondary terminal to do stuff on the side.
There's a part of me in which each time I'm doing that, my heart is breaking for this human being. It's breaking from the levels of pity for the plight of another person. It's also breaking from empathy, from imagining myself being in that same predicament and realizing how horrible it would feel. An opportunistic illness, you don't know what's going to strike next. You just get better from one thing and another thing hits you.
No, Lord.
That part of me that is reacting with the breaking heart, that is common to most of the people that are around that person.
Okay,
I remember once teaching a course with Elizabeth Ross, Kubler-Ross,
I guess I call
and
you
this
by
nurse
saying.
said, I've had cancer for some 15 years, and I have 3 children, young children. I've had many operations, and I'm a nurse.
All right,
And she said, if you came to the hospital to visit me, what would you feel?
Oh, wait.
And then they made a list on the board, and somebody said, I feel angry at God that a young mother should be this sick. I'd feel. And they had a whole list of things that came out of pity and empathy. And then she said, how would you feel if you were me?
Oh, my God.
She said, everybody's so busy reacting to my predicament.
Okay.
Nobody's with me.
Do you have
Can you hear that one?
settings at all? Because that would be nice if that
Can you hear that the person,
right?
like when I look at the woman
Can I shrink you a little bit?
lying
Yes, I
there
can.
dying of
Okay,
AIDS,
great.
I see a person dying of AIDS and my heart breaks, and then behind it I see a soul just like me, an entity, an awareness that is going through a process called dying of AIDS.
Margin.
You in there?
Margin,
I'm in here. What are you doing today? Well, I'm dying of AIDS. What are you doing? Well, I'm helping you. Ah, so here we are. Now, part of that sounds callous, but part of that is incredibly liberating.
Nope. Keep that at 50.
Because the question is, who's dying of AIDS?
I just want that to be like a black.
And from where I sit,
that's all.
Only on a couple of planes of reality is something interesting happening called dying of AIDS.
Rock and roll. Oh my God, I love it.
Buddha has this great image, which it's probably apocryphal, but it's a great story. It's the image you probably mostly know of somebody saying, how many times have we been through this?
Ooh,
and he said, imagine a mountain 6 miles long, 6 miles wide, 6 miles high.
Oh, God.
It's actually the length of time it takes a water buffalo to walk. But that's translated into miles. He didn't say miles. And he said, and imagine every 100 years a bird flies over the mountain with a silk scarf in its mouth and runs the silk scarf across the mountain once. In the length of time it would take the silk scarf to wear away the mountain. That's how long you've been doing this. Just allow it for a second. Just play with it for a second. My life? Your life is like, it's not even a blink of an eye. It's a, there goes that one. There goes that one. I was boiled in oil that time. Whoop. How'd you die? Whoop. The Dalai Lama said, really be kind to everybody, not only because, you know, because they're nice, but because once they were your mother.
I wish that was black.
That's given me pause, I'll tell you. I mean, I think he didn't fully appreciate my mother.
You just want to see what this looks like.
But at one level, when I come into a room with somebody that is going through some incredibly traumatic experience, one level of me, my heart is breaking, and another level of me is feeling an equanimous awe and appreciation of the way in which it's all unfolding.
Hang on.
And I don't even, at that plane, I think it's absolutely presumptuous of me to be judging the game. I don't even understand it. It's funny when there's a mystery, you decide somebody did something wrong because you don't understand it.
That's
and suffering is such a mystery.
Because that gives me what I want. Right?
I've talked about this before, but when my stepmother was dying a few years back, I was taking care of her. And she and Dad and I had wonderful times down here. Menemsha on the vineyard.
Load. Okay. I'm gonna stick with you for a minute.
Tough New England.
Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. So,
poker playing, gin drinking.
Projects.
You know, really good, tough gal. Strong opinions about everything.
All right.
And then she was dying of a very painful cancer.
And
and I really loved her. I grew to love her deeply, and I would have done what I could to take away the pain. I was giving her all the stuff she needed to get rid of the pain.
You get the
but still the pain was there, and there was a point.
See, that's what I want. I want that edge.
Where the suffering went on, and then at a point, she gave up.
See?
She just gave up.
It's not.
She stopped. Not only wasn't she trying to live, which she had given that up before.
It's messing that up on.
But she wasn't even pushing against the pain. She just gave up.
Older Ubuntu baseline.
Which in our culture is a real no-no. Don't give up.
Oh, okay.
Come on, you can do it. She gave up. And because I was there with her and I was really doing a lot of inner practice and just very spacious. As she gave up, there was a new moment. And the new moment was, it was like for me watching an egg break and something new be born. What emerged was a being that was so present and so in the space of love and joy and appreciation and clarity that she hardly knew herself at that moment because she had never been in touch with that part of herself through most of her adult life.
Okay.
And she and I just went into rapture together.
Lord of mercy, that's great.
And she stayed in that until she died.
Where is...
In fact, as she died, it was very far out because she said, as I've said before, she said, Richard, sit me up. And I got her legs over the bed, and she was falling forward. I put a hand on her chest, and she was falling back. I put a hand on her back. Her head was lolling. I put my head against her head. So she was sitting absolutely straight. And she took 3 breaths, each one the exhalation longer than the inhalation, and she stopped. She left her body. And there are Tibetan manuscripts that describe the way in which certain lamas die, and they sit up straight, and they take 3 breaths, and they leave. She came from Dorchester. How did she know that? You know, like, how did she know? What's the sense of my going to India if she knew it all along? But at that point, I thought to myself, how presumptuous of me to have decided that suffering was something. My heart wanted to take it away because I loved her as a person, but that suffering broke through something in her that brought forth that thing that might never have come forth in this life.
Okay, same settings.
And I don't say, well, next time I'd let her suffer. I said, I've got to come to terms with the fact that there are 2 forces in me. One of them that appreciates the awesome nature of the mystery that includes suffering and death, and the other that hurts like hell about it because I'm an individual being empathizing with other individual beings. And there's the other part of me, however, is a unity connected with the whole process. And what I'm learning, which is quite extraordinary.
Okay, I'll stay right there. Contrast 80. Okay. Nope.
Is that as I simultaneously live in these other planes of reality more and more, instead of sequentially going in and out of them, getting high, coming down, getting high, coming down, but learning how to live simultaneously. That's what I use the beads for. It's what I use meditation for. It's constantly balancing and creating the tension of living life with passion, and at the same moment, the equanimity, the spaciousness, the presence, the loving embrace, and playing with the fact that you're one and you're many, you're formless and you're form. You're unique and you're not. You're somebody and you're nobody. And living with all that simultaneously. That's the art form of being human to me. And to me, that's the space from which you can respond to change in the world and balance the freaking that's happening in you as a separate entity when you realize that the jig is up.
Don't know what that is.
And the other part of you is saying, jig is up.
Rasterization.
It's the story of the woman who gets pregnant by the fisherman. And she doesn't want to admit it's the fisherman, so she said it's the monk up in the monastery. So when the baby's born, the townspeople all take the baby up to the monastery and they knock on the gate. And the monk comes to the gate and they say, it's your baby, you must take responsibility for raising it. And he says, so. And he takes the baby and closes the gate. 9 years later, the girl is dying and she doesn't want to die without confessing, and she confesses it wasn't the monk who impregnated her, and they all go up to apologize to the monk for this mistake they made. And they come, they knock, and he comes with a child, and they say, "We are sorry, and it's, if you'd like, we'll take over the raising of the child." And he said,
"Default, okay."
So
scaling, no, no. All right, let's load you back up.
Sorry, all the ferry tickets are sold for cars for the next 3 months.
This is so fracking cool. Oh my god. Alright, let's get back to it.
I mean, look at your own life.
Right.
How ready
what
are
are we
you
doing?
for an
We are trying to see. Okay, now I can get you
Can't
guys
afford
to
the house
do what I
anymore.
want you to do. Okay, so oh my god, I get something out of my eye.
It's fun. It's really fun to play with levels of reality.
Alright, let's
It's really fun.
jump
If you
down
stay
here.
too much at the level of individualness
How do we start you? We can
and
look at the code,
somebodyness,
hopefully.
it
to
really-
tell us, right?
it's.
Core extends.
I find it very finite and boring. It's like living
no.
in As the World Turns or something like that. It's,
Interesting.
it's will she, won't she, can I, can't I? Who cares? People come up and say, I mean, I don't even care about my life. It's going to be interesting any way it goes. If you get up and walk out, that'll be interesting. And if you love me, that'll be interesting. And if you're in between, that'll be interesting. What difference does it make? That's your problem, not mine.
Redwood, yeah, okay. Couldn't find a script name. Dev, right. Yarn, run, Dev.
I was taking care of Dad after my stepmother died. Then I started working with Dad and being with him more. And there was this great moment. Dad had gotten. Dad used to be a very active
so let's go into the
person with strong opinions, also.
Let's go into the thing
and
here.
an achiever and all that. And then,
tell us?
and he
Shall
didn't.
we look at you and have you tell
Everybody
us what
didn't
that
love
is?
my father.
Extra
And
defaults.
but as he got older, he got more and more
this is a
quiet
detailed
until
note.
finally, by the
Let's
time
get
he's
our
about
notes
89, he's
Your
just
notes.
lying there with this kind of smile on his face all the time.
Okay.
Sort of like a little, not a grin, but a smile.
Oh yeah, okay.
And,
okay.
So
man.
one
Yeah,
of
okay,
my
yeah,
relatives
yeah.
comes, this
No,
guy, and he never
Redwood. We
liked
want
Dad.
the-
He
there we
said,
go.
how you
There we
doing?
go. Okay.
Dad just smiled at him.
You can't see what I'm looking at, so
Guy went outside, and I was
put
talking
that
to him.
over
He
here
said,
for you. All right.
son of a bitch, he still won't talk to me.
We need incantation.
Then my aunt came, who loved my father incredibly, his little sister. George, how are you? And he smiled at her.
Development.
And she said,
Okay.
oh my God,
What's
what have they
incantation
done
to
to
start
you?
development?
Where have
We
you
want
gone?
to go.
He and I was sitting there, just holding
Let me
hands,
tab.
just sitting there,
Pop
just
that open.
smiling at the world.
No.
And they were both miserable.
Quick start.
And Dad and I were both happy. So who won? Who won? How do you
Redwood
keep
Dev.
trying to hold on to something
Okay.
as if it's not going to change when it's built into the system that it's going to change?
Redwood. Dev. I wonder if you could do
How do you meet
RW.
somebody behind the changing?
Okay.
I gave a lecture
see.
on aging
Generate
in New York recently.
a
And I listed all the
page.
things you're going to get. It was great fun. You know, insomnia, high blood pressure, you know, and the whole list, all the list, all the list. Arthritis,
Types. Okay.
loss of
types,
hearing, loss of seeing.
Yep.
Ready, I said?
Generate.
You're going to spend your whole time pushing against the system?
Scripts types.
Is that going to make you happy? In a culture that
you
worships
happy.
youth, are you
Christmas
going to be
studio, okay.
miserable because you grow old?
Create a migration.
It's like, this tree is going to drop its leaves. Oh my God.
Should I do that for everything? I don't know. Create the migration after schema edit. Create an SDL and
The Japanese monk that's dying, and they say, you haven't written your death poem, and he says, oh, I haven't written my death poem, and he picks up a brush and he calligraphes and he dies.
Minimize you.
Poem says, birth is thus,
Maximize
death
you.
is thus,
What's
verse
the
or
other
no verse, what's the
incantation
fuss?
for making you minimize, maximize.
Certain kind of lightness about it all.
Key binding. What is the key binding for that? I don't remember. Mouse. Okay.
That part of you that is
All right,
separate,
so let's
that
get back
part
over
of you
to
that is
you,
your
and
senses
we're gonna
and your
say
thinking mind is
yarn.
all
You know what?
part
Hold on.
of what
Wait.
changes. There
bring
is,
you back up here.
however,
I know what I'll do. I'm just going to move you.
A component isn't the right word because it implies something else, and it's all part of the same thing. But there is a plane of reality in which you recognize, or you are, what isn't changing. It's not you, it's just what isn't changing. It's the base from which change all occurs.
All right, can I stick you in a little corner over here? Yes, I can.
Resting in that and resting in change,
so,
dealing with that balance and tension, that's the art form.
Redwood.
That's what all the spiritual things lead you to ultimately.
Come on, baby.
The spiritual practices and the religions are taking people who got completely lost in their separateness and helping them to awaken to these other planes of reality, which are called spiritual or whatever you want to call it, God or astral, causal, locus, mansions in the Hebrew tradition, whatever you want to call it.
This browser. Okay,
but the end result isn't to leave and go somewhere else. The end result is to honor the human incarnation by recognizing these other planes and then integrating them in. So you spiritualize life. You bring the unity in along with the diversity. That I can be with somebody who is different than me, and I can acknowledge the diversity and at the same moment recognize the unity. But to do that, for us to get to that point, is a tricky social problem.
SDL.
Is this too much, or I can go a few more minutes? Are you still here?
We created that, and what did we? Okay, nope. What are we doing? We're on TypeScript. Let's get down here with that.
Like we had this Seva and Inside Meditation Society and St. John the Divine and I think WBAI. We all got together to sponsor this retreat for social activists. Spiritual retreat for social activists. Because social activists burn out all the time. You know, you try to take on a project like nuclear waste or something, and it's it's going to go on, and it's big, and there's so much ignorance and so much reactivity and so on, and you just kind of get tired in the whole thing. And so we were suggesting maybe there was a place you could stand that would allow you to be continuing nourished by what you're doing instead of starved by it.
Oh shoot, what was that called? Oh boy.
So we designed this retreat where there'd be meditation practice, and there'd be spirit dharma talks, and then there'd be small groups and all that.
What was it called?
But it was for political activists. And they're political activists after all.
I don't remember. Okay,
and so there was a contingent of Latino, Chicano, and African Americans who got together.
Where is it?
And they overthrew us. About the second day in the retreat, they said, we're not going to have any white monkeys telling us how to run a retreat. That's the story of our lives. I mean, they said you should have taken us, gathered us in the planning of the thing. They were absolutely right, but I tried my spiritual up level. I said, look, why are you making this us them? We're all one. They said, don't give me that crap.
Chat and alert overlays showing on
That's
screen.
An interesting question.
What?
And the clue of how to deal with that was given to me when I was doing a television interview of a very beautiful man named Zalman Schachter,
so
a
let's
rabbi.
do this. Let's get you going.
And I said to Zalman, the first question I asked Zalman, if you were an Israeli, what would you say to a Palestinian? To which Zalman replied,
open up, baby.
Oi. Oi,
no, you're
that's
about
a
it?
problem.
I think you might be thinking about it. I don't know.
And then he said, you know,
it might not work
he
now.
said, before we can be together,
oh no. Okay, well,
we have to be able to grieve with one another.
So
to grieve with one another.
Let's go.
And that kind of, I heard that inside, deep inside myself.
We'll go down over here.
And so,
okay.
We all sat around talking, figuring out what to do. And what happened was like a beautiful description, a manifestation of what Zalman had said.
Interesting.
Because at this retreat, which is a 5-day retreat, we ended up having what was called
over there.
a fishbowl.
Shoot. Oh, it's already
In which
okay.
we all sat around the outside, and then inside went people of different groups that were oppressed. There were people of color.
Yes.
There were women. There were gays and lesbians.
Well,
These were different groups at different times. But all the people of color would get in the center, and they talked to each other about what life was like being oppressed because of their color. And the rest of us would listen.
Oh, okay, I see me.
And then
I'm all the way on the other
each group
side.
got in, and the white men got in there too. They had their moment.
Okay.
Because there's oppression in also being the oppressor.
There we go. Oh, really? Oh,
and after that had gone on for about 2 days, we found at the end that we as a group had bonded together as a family.
There we go. There I am.
Shared humanity, appreciating our various unique predicaments. And through that appreciation, finding the common quality of our humanity,
actually,
from which we could bond and act and be strong.
Safe position. There we go.
That process.
Down in the corner, hanging out with ya. Now you can see me. All right.
The predicament is that if you don't have both planes going, you just get into the grieving process, and it doesn't go anywhere. It just keeps feeding on itself.
No, all right.
The self-pity, the
now I gotta remember.
I mean, there are people that are going to be abused children.
Let's see.
Okay, Bradshaw all the way through. I mean, I think it's good to bring it out, to acknowledge it, to feel your way through it, and then to let go of it. I don't think any definition of yourself is interesting enough.
What's the search thingy? I have a search thingy.
Locking yourself in with a definition. How do you do? I'm a lawyer.
And I got to remember.
But you're in bed, my dear. I'm still a lawyer, you know.
Search for file. I love it. It's just straightforward.
Even woman, man, all of these. They're trippy. They're too trippy.
There we go. Boom. All right,
they're all worth going into, honoring,
so
finding your part in it. Honoring meaning
so we get this file.
Filling it with neither aversion or attraction, just being in it. Just being here in it.
You can do it. You can do it without the mouse. You can do it.
Letting go of the limit of defining yourself in that term.
Nope. Going back over here. Nope.
I would suggest that it is possible to live with your compassionate heart open, which appreciates that it's all us, even all me.
Is a schema directive,
the levels
which says that in order to access this GraphQL query, the user is required to be authenticated. We haven't added authentication
yet. I remember with Dad, when I was taking care of Dad, the first thing I did take care of Dad, I thought, I'll take care of Dad.
Line? Oh, I see.
People said, aren't you great taking care of your father?
He's right here.
And I'd say, well, somebody has to do it.
It says
no, I'd milk it.
We haven't added authentication yet.
So it's certainly milkable. I mean, you know.
Oh, okay, well, hang on. We have reached the
really
moment
took care of his
where
father. Wasn't that
having the philosophy guys in the background ain't working. So, because I need to talk. All right, Stellar Drone. Let's get them going. We can do them. They allow us to use them for recording. Let's rock and roll, Stellar Drone. Get some background going. All right. Looks like I'm at a soft spot in it. Super quiet. Maybe I should increase that in the background a little bit. There we go. All right. So let's continue. Require all string UC after the query mutation types is a schema directive, which says that in order to access this GraphQL query, the user is required to be authenticated. We haven't added authentication yet, so this won't have any effect. Anyone will be able to query it, logged in or not, because until you add authentication, the function behind require auth always returns true. What's create contact input and update contact input? Redwood follows the GraphQL recommendation of using input types and mutations rather than listing out each and every field that can be set. Any fields required in schema.prism are also required in create contact input. You can't create a valid record without them. Okay, what's create contact input? What's create contact input? Create contact input. It's this puppy right here. Okay. And update contact input. Okay, this puppy right here. Redwood follows the GraphQL recommendation of using input types and mutations rather than listing out each and every field that can be set. Recommendation, GraphQL recommendation. Okay. Any fields required in schema.prisma are also required in create contact input. You can't create a valid record without them, but nothing is explicitly required in update contact input. Update contact input. Okay, this is because you could want to update only a single field or two fields or all fields. The alternative would be to create separate input types for every permutation of fields you would want to update. We felt that only having one update input type was a good compromise for optimal developer experience. Juicy. Keep it simple. Type mutation. Create contact. Blah 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 blah. Contact require auth. Update contact. Blah 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 blah. All right, cool. Let's keep going. Info Redwood assumes your code won't try to set a value on any field named ID. Side note, assumptions are bad. How do we protect against that? Okay, or created at. So we left those out of the input types. Right, of course. Okay, I get it. We'll try to set the value in a field created at. Yeah. But if your database allowed either of those to be set manually, you can update create contact input email to or update. Okay, and just add them. You can just literally just say ID or create that thing there. I get it. Okay. Since all of the DB columns were required in the schema Prisma, the file they are marked as required in the GraphQL types with the exclamation mark, or sometimes called bang, suffix on the data type, name string bang. Yeah. Since all the DB columns are required. Okay, so required. Create contact input. Bang. Yep. Type query contacts array. Okay. GraphQL's SDL syntax requires an extra blank fields required. Remember, Prisma syntax requires an extra question mark when a field is not required. Any question marks in here? Nope, don't see them. All right. As described in side quest, how Redwood deals with data, there are no explicit resolvers defined in the SDL file. Redwood follows a simple naming convention. Each field listed in the query and mutation types in the SDL file, graphical context maps to a function with the same name in the services file. API, SI, source, services, context, RTS. Psst. Okay, as described in side quest, how Redwood deals with data. Side quest. Let's see. How big is that? So how big is that little side quest? Okay, load it up. Side quest. What works with data? Redwood likes GraphQL. We think it's the API of the future. Our GraphQL implementation is built with Apollo. Thank you. On the client and GraphQL Yoga and envelope on the server. Remember, in our file system layout, there was a directory. API source functions and a single file in there. I'm gonna ask TS SOC functions. If you were to deploy your app to a serverless stack, which we will do later in the deployment section. Serverless. Okay, and that GraphQL.ts file would be compiled into a serverless function and would become the GraphQL API endpoint. Here's how a typical GraphQL query works its way through your app. Browser, payload, the net, lambda function, database. Okay. The front end uses Apollo client to create a GraphQL payload sent to Yoga and envelope, which that GraphQL TS stuff is required. And the files are going to define the GraphQL object mutation types and API. Normally, you would write a resolver map that contains all your resolvers and explains to your GraphQL server how to map them to your SDL, but putting business logic directly in the resolver map would result in a very big file and horrible reusability. So you'd be well advised to extract all the logic out into a library of functions, import them, and call them from the resolver map, remembering to pass all the arguments through. That's a lot of effort, boilerplate, right? It still doesn't result in very good reusability. Redwood has a better way. Remember the API's SRC services directory? Redwood still automatically import and map resolvers from the corresponding services file into your SDL at the same time. It allows you to write those resolvers in a way that makes them easy to call as regular functions from other resolvers and services. That's a lot of awesomeness to contemplate. So let's show an example. All right, so GraphQL post.sdl.ts. Okay, here's our, I go over here, right? And, you know what? SDL, no, it's TypeScript.stl. No. Okay, I was thinking about the color coding and whether or not I should do a side quest to adjust that over here. I'm going to skip that for now. In this example, we'll look in services post for the following file resolvers: post ID, created post, updated post, deleted post. To implement these, simply export them from the services file. We will usually get your data from a database, but they can do anything you want as long as they return the types, proper types that GraphQL Yoga expects based on what you defined in post.sdl.ts. Post. Okay. Let's flip back over here. Is that a thing? Do we have that? Is that in here? SRC API. Okay. Now bump SRC bump. I'll say services bump. Yep. Now I say post. Services post. Yep. There you go. Yep. There it is. Yep. Time. It's all okay. So we start on that line. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, that is. It's okay. Says blah 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 blah. Find many. Find unique. Create. Update. Delete. Alright. Info. Yoga envelope assumes these functions return promises, which DB, an instance of Prisma Client, does. Yoga envelope waits for them to resolve before responding with your query results, so you don't need to worry about async await or mess with callbacks yourself. You may be wondering why we call these implementation files services. While this example blog doesn't get complex enough to show it off, services are intended to be abstraction above single database tables. For example, a more complex app may have a billing service that uses both a transactions table and a subscriptions table. Some of the functionality of this service may be exposed via GraphQL, but only as much as you like. You don't have to make each function in your service available via GraphQL. Leave it out of your query and mutation types, and it won't exist as far as GraphQL is concerned, but you could still use it yourself. Services are just JavaScript functions, so you can use them anywhere you like from another service and a custom Lambda function from a completely separate custom API. By dividing your app into well-defined services and providing an API for those services both for internal use and for GraphQL, you will naturally start to enforce separation of concerns and increases the maintainability of your code base. Back to our data flow. Yoga envelope has called the resolver, which in this case retrieve data from the database. Yoga envelope takes to the object, returns only the key values that were asked for in the GraphQL query. It then packages up the responses in the GraphQL payload and returns it to the browser. If you're using a Redwood cell, then this data will be available to you in your success component, ready to be looped through and or displayed like any other React component. Okay, alright, let's hop out of that side quest and go back. Okay. do you want a little secret? If you just need a single read-only STL, you can skip creating the create, update, delete mutations by passing a flag to the STL generator like so. No crud. You can only get a single context type to return them all. You'll only need to create contact for your contact merge. Oh, and you know, that's a nice option to toss into our note thingy. We'll toss that into here. Grabbed all that, didn't it? Okay, cool. All right, let's put it back over there. All right. Okay. We'll only need to create contact for our contact page. It accepts a single variable input. That is an object that conforms to what we expect for a create contact input. Namely, name, email, message. This mutation should be able to be accessed by anyone. So we'll need to change require auth to skip off. Require auth to skip. Okay, wait. Probably need to go back to that file, don't I? Oh wait, what was the file I was at? You know, there's a way in this for them to automatically go back to the previous thing you opened. I don't remember. So let's go back up and see where the heck, you know, mark that so I know where the heck that came from. Spam service has maps to function finds like contact. Where do I need to be? Need to be right back here. Alright, so let's go back here. Search file. STL. There you go. Okay. Push back over. All right down. Alright, cool. Side quest. Okay. We'll only need create contact. Create contact and mutation. Okay. For our contact page, it accepts a single variable input. Okay, so we are looking at you down here. Yep. Okay. Accepts a single input. That is an object that conforms to what we expect for a create contact input. Namely, name, email, message. This mutation should be able to be accessed by anyone, so we'll need to change require auth. Aha. Oh. Okay. Require authorization to skip. Okay. Skip. Skip auth. This says that authentication is not required and will allow anyone to anonymously send us a message. Note that having at least one schema directive is required for each query and mutation, or you'll get an error. Redwood embraces the idea of secure by default, meaning that we try and keep your application safe, even if you do nothing special to prevent access. In this case, it's much safer to throw an error than to accidentally expose all of your users' data to the internet. Serendipitously. Wait, did I grab the right thing? There we go. Serendipitously, the default schema directive of require auth is exactly what we want for the contacts query that returns all contacts. Only we, the owners of the blog, should have access to read them all. Default schema directive require auth is exactly what for the context. We are not going to let anyone update or delete a message, so we can remove those fields completely. Here's what it should look like. Okay, so we're not gonna let anybody because we're gonna ditch those. Alright, so, so down here, we're gonna get skip off. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, cool. Alright, that's it for the SDL file. Let's take a look at the service. Okay. We're going to search file. Contacts. Let's see. Yep. .ts. Services, contacts. Okay, cool. We found it. Alright, cool. Boom. Import type, query resolver, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Alright, what are we doing here? So here's our beauty. Delete contact. Right. Okay, pretty simple. You can see here how the create contact function. Where's our create contact function? Create contact is down here. Okay. How our create contact function expects the input argument and just passes that on to Prisma in the create call. Okay. Expects the input argument and just passes that on to the create call. Yep. Yep. That's great. Contact mutation. Create contact mutation resolver. Input. Return the data. Contact.create data. Right. You can see here how the create contact function expects the input argument and just passes that on to Prisma in the create call. You can delete update contact and delete contact here if you want, but since there's no longer an accessible GraphQL field for them, they can't be used by the client anyway. You can delete, update contact and delete contact. Update contact, there we go. Right. You puppies. Before we plug this into the UI, let's take a look at a nifty GUI you get just by running yarn Redwood dev. Alright, we can delete these puppies. Oh, that's a thing. Okay, because V is for changing the mode to visual. So, was that a thing? Okay, you can delete if you want. Since there's no longer an accessible GraphQL field for them. Actually, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna leave you. Do I need to come? Okay, there we go. Normal. Alright. Frank, let's go down here. Because can't nobody touch you anyway, so we'll just leave you. Before we plug into this, talk about your anyway. Okay. GraphQL Playground. Often it's nice to experiment and call your API in a more raw form. We like it raw. Okay, form before you get too far down the path of implementation only to find out something is missing. Is there a typo in the API layer or the web layer? Alright. Is there a typo in the API layer or the web layer? Right. Let's find out by accessing just the API layer. When you started development with Yarn Redwood Dev or Yarn Redwood Dev, you actually started a second process running at the same time. Open a new browser tab and head to this puppy. Right. Or if you type this puppy and hold down Control, it'll open up in a new tab. Alright. This is GraphQL Yoka's GraphQL. A web-based GUI for GraphQL APIs. Alright, now I'm gonna go over here and kind of play this thing here for a second. I know I'm gonna do this for a second. Okay, we're gonna do this like this right now. Alright. Okay, this is nice experiment. Okay, this is GraphQL Yoga GraphQL. A web-based GUI for GraphQL APIs. Alright. So this is okay, fantastic. GraphQL Playground. Okay, they had to trigger it out a little bit, put a little name up there. Alright, not very exciting yet, but select the Docs tab on the top left and click query. Docs. The docs tab. Show document explorer. Ooh. Query. And click on the query. Okay. Red version. Okay. Okay. It's the complete schema as defined by our SDO files. Okay, the playground will ingest these definitions and give you autocomplete hints on the left to help you build queries from scratch. Try getting the IDs of all the posts in the database. Type the query at the left and then click the play button to execute. Okay, type the query at the left and then execute. Okay, so you want me to... Okay, I can't. I was hoping I could just hit the image and make it embiggen, but that's all right. So we got query, post. So I guess I'm typing this over here. Okay. Gotta get the mouse out the way. All right, let's do this. Let's see. Query. Query Redwood. Query. Please schema. Redwood version. Okay, so instead of saying Redwood, you want me to do this, and then you want me to say post. Oh, okay, nice. And then you want to see ID. Oh, okay. Close, and then you want me to run that puppy, right? Oh, look at that puppy run! Look at that puppy run! And we get the doodads. Now we only have 1 and 2. We don't have 3 because we didn't create a new contact apparently, a third contact apparently. But all right, can I make this? Is this zoomed in or is it not? Or is it normal? Oh yeah. Why is that? Why are you? No. Wait, no, I don't know. Down. Go back. Further down. Oh my god, why are you at 130? And how come Control minus is not working? I don't know. There we go. Alright. Need you all zoomed in, my friend. Okay, cool. Okay, you can go away now. Alright, there we go. Alright, yes. So this is what we have. Let's keep going. The GraphQL Playground is a great way to experiment with your API or troubleshoot when you come across a query or mutation that isn't behaving in the way you expect. Creating a contact. Our GraphQL mutation is ready to go on the back end, so all that's left is to invoke it on the front end. Everything related to our form is in contact page, so that's where we'll put the mutation call. First, we define the mutation as a constant that we call later. Oh, excuse me. This can be defined outside of the component itself, right after the import statements. So, pages, contact page. All right. So, what do I want to do with you? I have the feeling like we're gonna come back to this. Yeah. I'm gonna stick you over here. Gotta rearrange some stuff on my other screens. There we go. Alright. Now we're gonna take you, we're gonna stick you on the other screen in a spot where I can easily call you. Okay, cool. So let's go to pages, contact pages. So we're gonna spacebar, search, find file, contacts, page, TSS, yes. Boom. Now, if this is the first time you're joining me, I am getting used to my NeoVim configuration. So, you'll be hearing me say goofy things like spacebar, file search, because I'm trying to, wait, oh no, wait, hold on, I did something naughty. Spacebar, there we go. I had the wrong button, I hit F, format buffer, see? Spacebar search, file, right? Because I'm trying to, ooh, rep, ooh, nice. Help key maps, ooh, sexy. Anyway, so I'm trying to build repetition in my brain so I can get used to it. All right, cool. Let's delete that little line. All right, cool. Let's go back over here. What are we changing? We are looking for the metadata. That's this one up here. Import interface. Am I looking at TypeScript? Yes, I am. Huh? Where's import? Oh, interesting. Import metadata. Okay, that's, oh, it's switched. Duh. Okay, here it goes up here. I'm looking right at it. Oh, but you know what? Prettier.
Your body is continuous. Total energy
It's prettier grabbing this file.
and it's all you.
Alright, we'll worry about that later. Create contact. So down here, interface form values. Okay, so we're adding you, right? That's what we're doing. Who do I have? Okay, that's you. That's you. Okay. Oh, which you do I have? That's right. Okay. So, because I've got two of these puppies open, I'll tell you what. Hold on. I'm going to open up that GraphQL in a different browser. Okay, little browser. There we go. Good. Got that up. And we'll drop you here. There we go. Okay. So, ta-da! Over my Firefox browser instead. Alright, let's put that on the other screen in a safe spot so we can call it up later. There we go. Alright. Now, if I'm here, right, ta-da, and I'm going to go back to here, now we have the control I want. Create a contact. Okay, mutation, blah, 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 everything related to our form is at a contact page, so what's on the put a mutation call? Everything related to our form is in contact page, so that's where we'll put the mutation call. First, we define the mutation as a constant that we will call later. that we call later. Words. This can be defined outside the component itself right after the import statements. So we'll go here, we'll say oops, my bad. Don't hit the wrong key when you're in Vim now. You didn't delete everything. Const create contact. Alright, equals GQL doodad. And we'll say, oh wait, that doesn't that in? Yeah, that has an in tick thingy. Yeah, there we go. That's how that works.
Because of the superstition, the myth, the absolutely unfounded theory that you yourself exist only inside your skin. Now I want to propose another idea altogether.
Okay, let's move that in. I'm gonna say
You're not something that is a result of the
contact.
On the end of the process, you are still the process.
What is all of
You are
this.
the Big Bang.
Let's see, create
The original force of the universe coming on as whoever you are. See, when I meet
input.
you, I see not
Dollar.
just what you define yourself as.
Input.
Mr. So-and-so, Miss So-and-so, Mrs. So-and-so. I see every one of you as the primordial energy of the universe coming on at me.
What
at this
is
particular
going on?
time.
Okay, what
I
is...
know I'm that too.
That was wild. That was okay. Input. Wait, it's got in the way of me writing stuff. Oh, okay. Oh God, that's okay. I don't know what just happened. Hold on, let's delete that. And this is part of why I'm doing this, because I need to adjust my neogram as I go. I also need to adjust my eating something, because I haven't had anything since I woke up. Okay. Alright, create contact. Okay, let's try this again. So, okay, mutation. Name of mutation. Create contact mutation. Okay, doom. There we go. See, now I got the little floaty thing. Like, what's that all about? It's trying to tell me, but it's kind of visual in a way, right? Okay, and then the open close. Right. Alright, then we're gonna go here. I'm gonna say, a better way of doing this. Input. And your type is this. Create contact. Input. Bang. Okay, now we open that. See, ooh, that is in the way, bro. And see, I do not like this. Okay, that is in my way. Source here, GGL source string temporary. So you trying to tell me stuff, but I need you to get out the way. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way. Alright, let's see. Create contact input and dollar input. Dabba. And then we close. Okay, now we open that one. Now we close that guy. Now we say RD. Okay. Alright. Ooh, I did not like that. Oof, man, I did not like the way the cursors, intelligence? Yeah, I guess the intelligence thingy was just looking mad. Okay, looking angry. Cleared, but not used. Yes. And we gotta make it so it wraps depending on the width of the window. Alright, let's get back over here. Alright, so we got the interface. Values interface. Okay, so that's cool. And now we got contact page down here. Okay, so cool. Then that's all that down there. And all these puppies down here. Okay, cool. E35. No previous regular expression. Okay, we reference the create contact mutation we defined in the contacts SDL, passing it an input. Input object, which will contain the actual name, email, and message values. Next, we'll call the use mutation hook provided by Redwood, which will allow us to execute the mutation when we're ready. Don't forget to import it. Alright, so up here at the top. And we're going to import right here. I'm gonna say right here. I'm gonna say this right here. We're gonna say use mutation. Use mutation from Redwood. Okay, cool. Import. Oh, we're importing. Okay. Import.
You could listen to
Import.
sound.
Field error. Oh, field.
That is the whole point of being alive.
Where'd that come from? That was already there. A label. Okay.
To be it.
All right. So there's a. Okay. See, in my head, I'm thinking, man, there's a do prettier right at the line command. Ooh. Okay. Things. Okay, you know what? Things to do. Hold on. I'm gonna note this over here in my notes. Give me your notes. Boom. We gotta see. We gotta bring it. We gotta bring it over. Okay. So we're gonna say. Oh, that is just absolutely. Hang on. Edit. Select all. File. Select all. Come on, help me out here. Select all. Insert. Format. Tools. Oh my lord. Okay, look. Look here. Select everything. Select all. Alright, now fonts. Format latest text. Font typography. No change. Case toggle heading. Incident. Expand. Nope. That's not the incantation. What is where is the incantation? Set unset paragraph selections bulleted list? No, I need to clear the formatting. Toggle show hide menu bar. Switch PDF. Nope. How do I get rid of the format? Format, right? Oh, there it is. Shift Control R. Boom. That's what that needs. All right, nice. Okay. Yeah, don't do that. Let's see. Why is this here? Wait, that should be Unix. You should be down here in Unix. Unix. Yeah, here. Paste. Install. Oh yeah, trying to reset the thingy, right? Display rotation. Okay. Open space dot. Alright, cool. Alright. One second, let's save that. Okay, let's go back to Redwood. Redwood to give us Redwood. Alright. Alright, cool. And what were we thinking? We were thinking before this. We were thinking. What were you thinking? Oh. Relearn prettier commands in Vim. Okay, note. Yeah. Come back to that later on. All right, so now we've got you. Now we're going to pop you back over here to the screen. Cool. All right, now we can come back here. Okay, and we can say okay, yeah, let's come back over here. Come back over here. Come back over. Nope. Which one we at? Okay, there we go. Now we're here. Okay. I normally don't do this. I actually do prefer them to be here, but we are going to do this because this is driving me nuts. And this is really why. run prettier in Vim. Vim command line in Vim. Okay, whatever. It just hit. Vim users can install Vim prettier. Editor configuration prettier. Prettier configuring. Easily pretty Vim. These packages will help ESLint run prettier automatically, so Vim can display and fix errors from both software. Vim prettier. To run Vim prettier, not only before saving, but also after changing text or leaving insert mode. When running at every change, you may want to disable quick fix. Ooh, okay, Vim prettier. Alright, see, you can get caught up in these side quests real quick. Next, okay, we're not gonna forget that. Are we? Okay, we're not gonna forget that, right? Coming back, how to get current route next. Okay, no, wait. Okay, oh, okay. Now I like that tutorial better. Okay, so we'll stick there. Let's get some of these down. Let's and create. Oh, yeah, we don't need that. Okay. Okay, alright. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking, do I have, you are very cool, but you do not allow me to have a secondary terminal, do you? There's no thingamabob to open up a new one, is it? No, there is not. So, you know what that means. You know what that means? That means we need to open up another terminal. Foss, let's go to Foss. Come here, Foss. Oh, actually, hold on. Foss. Let's go back. I want to change something. Foss, I need you. Edit site. I need you just to say Foss. I know who that is. There we go. Just looks sexier that way. Okay. Search. We want to see. Oh, and is this? Hold on. Before I do that, go back. News. Great. Yeah, the main news page. Good. That's what Daddy wants. That big thing is too big, dog. What the heck? I need to see things happening down here too. Anyway, search and that was hard to find. That's all. That should be like the first thing. I don't care about that. That should be the first thing. And then I'm glad they have RSS. Ooh. Okay, Daddy needs to build an app. Okay, focus, boy. Okay, so terminal. Terminal. Maybe best. What to say? Best terminal? No, terminal. Okay. Terminal rep terminal AI power terminal false weekly terminal unless there's no concern to back terminal after you replace the new console. No new console app may go away so soon. Why is that? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, wait, no. What incantation did I have before? Oh no, I'm not gonna spend a whole bunch of time trying to find that page. So let me bring this off to my other screen for a second. I need to vintage. Okay, good vintage terminal. Cool. Okay, wait. Yeah. Okay, that is that page. But where did I see you? Cool. Okay. Abhishek Prakash. Come on, homie. Terminal. Okay. Ooh, my lord. Okay, that's huge. Okay, let's see. Fine. Terminal. False recommended man sophisticated expensive but understand everybody new terminal. Nope. Okay. How many of these? Oh, only one? Wait, on this page? What? How is that? Wait, you've got a whole bunch of... He's got like 57. Oh, God. You all are making me find all of these. Oh, my God. Okay, nope. See all these articles this boy done built. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay, there's 57 pages. Oh, my Lord. Okay. Okay. So we're going to go back. Let's see. Let's go look at the history page again. There it is. Hot dog. All right. I'm gonna be in love with this page for a minute. So I tell you what. I might just edit you. Instead of saying it's false news. Oh, it's okay. It's false news. Right. That tracks. Oh, shoot. I don't have another one. I'm all out. Oh, I may be all out. Oh my god. That's math. That's ChatGPT thing. Deep sea proton perks. No. It's no. Short finger hot top size. No. I might have to get rid of it. I don't wanna. Okay, what's meteor attack? I forgot what the heck that is. Oh, that's the, is this one of the, oh, yeah, global accessible knowledge and techniques based on, oh, yeah, no, yeah, that's legit. Okay, yeah, we're keeping that. All right, whatever. I'll have to figure that out later on. Let's keep this here, and can I, okay, God, hold on. Yes, bookmark, where am I going to put you? I have no idea, but right now I'm gonna keep you in the bookmarks. Now, I still need to know the terminal because I need to be able to switch backwards and forwards. I'm gonna play with this goofy Tilex. Here is word terminal that comes. Oh, that's it. Drag it out, drop down, quick mode. That looks ugly though. I don't like that. What else? Guac. Works fast, does not lead a lot of systems. Spec beers came with that. Unlike overlay on every other active winner. All I have to do is summon it. That's I'm sure. Oh, F12. And it will appear from the top. You get to customize the width, position, find the default setting, not just standing internal. If like restoring tabs, having multiple tabs. That's what I want to know. Multiple tabs. We have multiple tabs. All right, let's see. Please be so, Lord. Please be simple. Don't get goofy. Failing installation. It looks like yeah, gotcha. Drop down. Oh God, online documentation and improvement charge on this photo. Bruh, it's installation guide. Okay, boom. Oh God, please. Oh Lord, this is my installation. Okay. Deep in the water. Okay. There we go. What the even users can use you. You can add that if you wanna. Okay. So first thing we're gonna do is go back here. Like this would be the simplest thing, right? Just to do this goofiness. I gotta be silly. Okay, so and play with all the toys. Sudo apt install. Oops, install. Was it G? No, it's G. Okay. Alright, sudo apt install this. Okay, let's go, mofo. Nope. There we go. Yep, hit that in there. Alrighty. Now, I'll close this little puppet. Now, that little puppet's closed. So a bit of issue install update of Fedora, blah 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 blah. Oh, interesting. Nice, that's nice. Blah 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 blah. Install from install. Okay, cool. Okay, settings, features. Oh, 3 features. Okay, deviant printing, install from command line arguments, deviant and built up response buttons. The last questions is. Alright, yes, no, don't really. There are some reports quick not opening when a wheel on my empty desktop is focused. Blah 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 blah. Quick toggle. No followers on this. Setting manual key binding as described above. Workaround is setting manual key binding is going on for example. This can be accomplished by going to settings, keyboard, and adding a new custom shortcut to execute the doodad. Manual key binding. You want to trigger it manually, for instance, on a system where you can register the following snippet in your window manager. Nibbles and blah da 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 control. Remote control, show high. You can use the simpler quick toggle. Okay. Alright, nice. Alright, okay. Great crossover with Tmux. Okay, I guess I'll be using Tmux for that. Okay, yeah, go ahead and close that. We'll close that. Alright, we'll have that open. Well, what is Guac? Okay. Alternatives to Guac. Here are some of the best terminals available in Linux environments that bring similar features. Tilde. Tilex. GNOME terminal? GNOME terminal doesn't. Oh, well, there's a Terminator. Terminator. Does Terminator have a do that? Hold on. Terminal. GNOME Terminator. Okay. Multiple GNOME terminals on one window. Alright. Yeah, that's sexy. Oh, you know what? Wait, multiple terminals. Wait a minute. Can I open multiple GNOME terminals in one window? These are popular terminals, which is still being maintained. It provides you with multiple GNOME terminals on it. You can easily group and regroup. I wonder. Who else do we have here? Another one? No, I don't. Okay, let's. Okay, well, I have no idea. Is this okay? Well, Okay, first off, F12, huh? Oh boy, function F12. No, okay, that's that one. Okay, F12. Nope, that's that one. Nope. No. It's a function. Function. F12. Or just hit F12. F12 is not. Daddy wants to know. F12. How do you start this puppet? Okay, so that's. Oh, nope. Hit the print screen. Nope, hit the wrong one. Okay. How do you start this puppy? Or do you just. Is it just at the. Yeah, you can check out my separate article over to learn. Not just the handle terminal, it offers many features restored to. Okay, wait, how do you start this puppy, man? Desktop. Okay. Brah, how do I start it? Keyboard shortcut F12 to launch the terminal anywhere as an overlay. Might not work on my machine. Maybe that's the deal. I don't know. Let's hit this. No. Nope. Hitting F12. It runs in the background for persistent access, ability to split. Or do you have to GOKE? Okay, at least I got that. That's working. Okay. Start up in tabs. Experiment. Customize behavior and appearance. Shall enable public notifications on startup. Prompt on close tab. Never. Short tray can always prompt on quit. Play system alert sound on bell. Use workspace specific tabs as requires restart. It only works on X11. Started at login. Here's a theme. Prefer dark. Oh, uh-oh. Are you working? Okay, yeah, okay. Use system default theme. Nah, baby. Oh, shoot. Prefer dark. Quick open. Custom command file path. Hooks compatibility. Okay, so we got a whole bunch of. Oh, that's interesting. Look at that. Use system default theme. Okay, cool. Main window. Stay on time. Refocus on open shell. Default shell. Run command is a login. Scrolling. Appearance. Keyboard. Oh, keyboard shortcut. Yes. How about turn it on? Toggle visibility. Toggle visibility. Show and focus. Window. Toggle full screen. F11. Toggle hide on focus. Quit. Shift control Q. Okay. Reset search. Okay. Toggle visibility. There's F12 to change the shortcut. Simply click on its name to disable. Shift on its name. I want to hit Shift 12. Shift 12. Shift 12? Okay. And just 12 then. Oh. Oh, look at that. It didn't. It did not update. Huh. To change a shortcut, simply click on its name. Oh. Okay. Let's go back. Come on now. Shift. Hold down Shift. 12. You got nothing. Okay, nope. Did not like that. 12. Okay. Does not like Shift. Okay, but the F12 key is working. Close. But why? Why, Oh, there it is. You had to start it up first. Oh, heck yeah. And I got extra terminals? Bruh. Oh, let's rock. Yep. Haven't had this since I was on the Mac. Oh, yes. From back in the day, if you know, you know. All right, we're going to play with this for a while. Okay, so, okay, great. It takes the screen, so hide that back. Terminator. I'm curious about Terminator, right? Like, can I do features of Quake? See, being a nerd can have some, because you're like, oh, what can I do? Oh my god. Okay, oh my god. Okay, so okay, let's go back to the other one that I liked, which was this one. This is interesting. Are they all the same terminal, right? Or can I open differently? What do you mean by multiple GNOME terminals? Maybe it's just GNOME terminal, right? Terminated, decently popular terminal, which is still being maintained. Take a look at this. Multiple GNOME terminal. Oh, it's just GNOME. You know what I mean? It's just the default GNOME terminal. This guy. Tune was originally developed by this fella as a simple 300 line Python script. Since then, it's become the robot feature of terminals. Spare projects like Quad Console and now multi-term, and more recently projects like iTerm 2. And Tilix. it lets, oh yeah, because I did run Tilex before because of Tiles. It lets you combine and recombine terminals to suit the style you like. If you live at the command line or are logged into 10 different remote machines at once. See, so I mean, that reminds me of Tmuxinator. Right. Yeah, reminds me of Tmuxinator. Screenshot. Yeah. This is about page. Okay. Interesting. All right. Okay, nerd. Don't get caught up in nerddom. Okay, so. Okay, I need to make sure. Terminal. Hold on. I need to go check something. Let's go. Nope. Go to bookmark manager. Look for. Yeah, terminal. Yep. Yeah, yep. Okay, yeah, good. All right, so I can find it easy. Boom. I can search my bookmarks, so it'll pop up that way. Okay, so I did all that to have another terminal window to do something because we got this going on, which is dope. but now I need this other terminal to do something. And what am I trying to do? I didn't forget. Forget what I was doing. Next, we'll call the use mutation hook provided by Redwood, which will allow us to execute the mutation when we're ready. Don't forget to import it. All right, so yeah, so we did that, we did this. Now we gotta do stuff with it, right? Okay, import. Metadata, use mutation. Oh, on the right page. Pages, contact page. Okay, yes, pages, yes. Okay, use mutation. Yes, use mutation. Right, I was about this, right? Yeah, because this is driving me a little bonkers with that, and I've got to go and work out the whole prettier thing later on, but not now. Okay, so input. Okay, so we got that input metadata, input mutation. Oh, it's a new thing. Okay, new thing we're putting right after this right here. Okay, yay. Okay, and then create. Okay. Okay. So what we're gonna do? I could copy and paste it. You know, I mean, Xerox Park, right? I mean, they did. We did create that for a reason. That's right. Okay. So switch mode, paste, or not. Mutation. Maybe not. Oh. Maybe it says no. Oh, you know what? I can probably just no. Oh, that's surprising. Really? Paste? Really? I can't. Oh, interesting. I can't just copy and paste from here like that. Interesting. Oh, clipboard, no provider. Try check health or H clipboard. Hey, nice. It's telling me, hey, I see you're trying to do something with the clipboard. Okay, no provider. Clipboard, no provider. No plugin is providing a thingy for the clipboard. Okay. All right. Decision branch. So I could show my ingenuity by researching a plugin for doing that on Vim Awesome. And I could go down that side quest, or I could stay focused. And where's search? Submit plugin. Where's search? Is it that I'm so zoomed in on this thing that you can't see what search is? Or I could stay focused and just get this lesson done. I'm being a nerd, so of course now I'm like, where's the search thing? Awesome. Okay, there you go. All right. Clipboard. Tell me everybody that deals with clipboard. Vim system copy. Vim plugin for copying to the system clipboard with text objects and motions. Okay, I wish I could shrink that. For some reason, that isn't shrinkable. I don't know why, but okay. I'm begging you. Who is Easy Clip? Okay, Easy Clip's got the biggest. I don't know why that's up, down. Is it I don't know why that's down here. Vundle users. Okay, so Vundle users. So this is organized by Vundle users and stars. Well, stars, I mean, I'm a little it's like, what the heck? I don't know what's going on. Okay, so we have, okay, this is weird. This one has more Vundle users. Let's hit control. Let's pop you open and pop you open and take a look. Updated 7 years ago, 4 years ago. Okay, well, both. That one is older and nobody's touched it in 7 years. Christ, this one is old. Let's afford it. Oh boy, system copy provides Vim mappings for copying, pasting text to the OS specific clipboard. Most people would be happy just setting their Vim clipboard to the system clipboard, but I find that doing so pollutes my clipboard history. Instead, this plugin creates a unique mapping that explicitly pulls content from Vim into the system clipboard. I want to go the opposite direction. System copy provides a mapping to copy to the system clipboard using emotion. See, it can be a whole thing, right? The default mapping is seeking. I really need to finish this lesson. In addition, clipboard utilities, PP, right? Yeah. Options. Uses default copy and paste command based on your OS, but you can override either of these commands. Installation, blah 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 blah. Maybe this could just be perfect software, though. Really. This clipboard is considered more or less done. See, yeah. Minor buffers will be applied, but otherwise it will just remain stable. For modern versions of Vim or NeoVim, it has been split up into 3 different plugins. Instead, Vim Cutlass Yoink Subversive. Simplified clipboard functionality for Vim. Okay. For Vim. Let's see. Simplified clipboard functionality for Vim. Okay. Use the Cutlass plugin in Vim. It contains a good starting point for motivation behind Vim plugin. Installation and black hole redirection, substitution, paste, yank behavior, installation. I remember loading your plugins with Neo Bundle or Pathogen. It also requires that you have Tim Pope's Repeat Vim plugin. Install Tim Pope is the Vim god. Good grief. Repeat Vim. Black hole redirection. Vim is built in delete archival, yank, delete text, blah 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 blah. Substitution, blah blah blah. Paste. Okay, alright, so boy, that's 2 things too. And see if any problems come up with those, that's gonna be a whole side quest. We want this, we're going to hold on this. So let me go back here. We're gonna do that, because the keep it simple part is just type the text for now. And then I'm going to go on a quest to do this. Matter of fact, hold on, let me be honest to myself here. Let's do that. And add easy clip for clipboard. Cut, paste. Oops, paste. Alright, and we'll put that there, associated with that now. Shoot. Think. Pop that back over there. Okay, cool. Alright, so we got you copied, we got you here. Okay, cool. Keep it simple. And let's keep pushing because we need to get through all of these today because I am behind schedule. So let's get you going, my friend. Create contact mutation. Create contact mutation variables. I feel like I'm on Sesame Street again. Sesame Street as a kid, you know. Times. They murdered Big Bird, dog. I'm like, what's wrong? Woo. Okay. Let's see. So we got that. Blah. Check for typo. We'll find out sooner or later. Create contact. Graphica has no exported member named. Correct. Right. So I guess we'll be dealing with that in a minute, right? All right. This other stuff, you guys down here are on the top. I'm going to grab you, yank you, and I'm going to go up here, and I'm going to paste you. Ooh, I think I might have blew up something. Undo that. Okay, we're going to do that. And then we're going to do that. And then we'll come up here and then we'll paste you. There we go. That works. All right. Now we're going to come back down here to this line. There was a... What was the command to yank and delete? Delete that. Right. Now let's delete that. Delete that. Okay. There we go. Delete that. Okay. Now let's get all y'all together here. Form value. Okay, so the create contact mutation doodad. Ooh, it does not like that mutation syntax, does it? It is not digging that. Okay. It's not hating it, but it's just not digging it. Okay, yeah. Blah 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 blah. Interface. Where's your interface? Oh, interfaces. Okay. All right, let's go down here. Okay, wait. Here, bring you back over. Where can I navigate? No, I can't. That would have been dope if I could navigate with Vim bindings, just from the keyboard with you. What was the Vim command for copy and delete? Vim navigation basic. No, oh God, I got 3 things of Vim notes. Good Lord. Okay, make you big. Okay, so let's see. Vim notes, blah 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 blah. See, copy and delete, yank and delete. There was an incantation for yank and delete. Adjust indents, mode V, select hit, enter page, entire page, right. Adjust indents. Oh, dog. I forgot that was the thing. Okay, yeah, yeah, I won't play with that. But right now, I need to yank and delete. Expand window, expand 100% window. Okay, just run, check command, search for word far, search, yank and delete. I could have just Googled it by now. Copy and paste, copy line, yank, copy word, text box, select text, and let's go to insert mode, hit. Select text and go insert mode, and then hit Y, yank, and paste. Cut paste, yeah. Vim visual mode, select block of text, then press DD. Oh. Okay. Let's move over here. Oh, see, now you're huge. Doggone it. Let's wait. Okay. I gotta put you back in the thing. Okay, there we go. Okay. I am going to try that with... Who am I looking at? Yes, you. Okay, I'm going to try that with you. Okay, let's get rid of this extra thing here. All right, cool. Now, what is it? Visual mode, excuse me. Select the block, then press DD. Select the block and then press DD. And we are going to move you to underneath. We're going to move you to line 29. Okay. Okay. And then we're going to move you down to line 23. And then we're going to hit paste. Paste. Oh, come on, man. Undo. Undo. Yes. Good. Okay. Why are you not working? I'm gonna figure you out. Hold on. Visual mode, because I need to visual mode. Right. Grab that whole thing. D. Huh. Paste. Oh. 1D. Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's update that note there. Okay, so that's 1D. Oh. That's what Daddy want. That's what Daddy been wanting. Okay, okay. Alright, so now go over here. Oops, wait, come over here. Wait, I'm in the wrong. Oh, my bad. Okay. Alright, there we go. So now, okay, so create contact, form values. Okay, contact page. Okay, so now we gotta add this. Okay, swap that back over. Add page. Hold on, is this? Okay, oh, that's okay. So fast switch, you don't see it, but okay, all right. All right, cool. Okay, so all right, so now we have here, and on submit. Okay, so we're gonna put you right here in this spot. So, oh god, now this is getting fun. Okay, so const, boom boom, create, boom boom, use mutation. We got a whole. Okay, that's okay. That's like, oh, okay. Who's your dad? Who's your daddy here with this? Oh my god. Okay. Create. Okay, create contact. It's telling me contact. Right now, I gotta get in here, and we're gonna say create. Okay, it is okay. Create contact mutation, and then we have create contact mutation variables. All right. Any kind of no. Okay, that's it. All right. All right. Be happy. Oh, the S is over here for some reason. What's going on? Okay, what's this? Oh, it was trying to variables. Interesting. It was trying to complete that. Okay, sweetie, I'm gonna need you to stop doing things. Get over here. Okay, right over here. See? Oh yeah, that needs to be a capital C. Alright, we'll have to get used to that. Alright, this and that, okay. Const on submit log data, yada. Alright, let's hop back over here. And nope. Okay. There we go. Cannot find. Did we misspell it? Hold on. Create contact mutation. Create contact mutation. Types it has no exported. Create contact mutation variable. Well, yep, I misspelled it. Okay. Yep. Variables. 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 Okay. Right, contact mutation variables. Okay. Cool. See how I spelled that out, kids? Okay. Alright, console log. Wait. Yep, console log data, yep. And all of the stuff. Okay, cool. Reminder about generated types. Just a quick reminder that Redwood will automatically generate types for your GraphQL queries and mutations. Oh. If you have the dev server running, or if you run yarn rw generate types. Excuse me. Words, phrasing. Okay. Just a quick reminder that Redwood will automatically generate types for your GraphQL queries and mutations if you have the dev server running. Or if you run generate types. Once you define the create contact mutation, Redwood will generate the create contact mutation and create contact mutation variable types from it for you. Now, see, this isn't seen. It's like it's saying, hey, these don't exist. But I think I know what the deal is with that. If I go, what a shame that I can't have another thing with that, right? That's just, oh God. Okay, so that's running. Okay, so you're telling us this, right? What happens if I did this? Let's see, we went to CD, projects, Redwood, Redwood. That was interesting. How did that happen? Okay, so we're here. See all the things? Great, fantastic. Now, if I did yarn Redwood generate types, right? Is that the incantation? Yeah. Redwood generate types. Redwood generate types. Hit the puppy. Done. Good. Beautiful. Okay, and then we hit 12, make you go away. And then we go back to terminal. Do you... No, it's still... Interesting. Because I expected that to... No. There's no exploited member called create contact mutation. Contact mutation, is that misspelled? Create contact mutation. No. Okay, Types has no exported. Okay, hold on. So, what's happening? So we generated that. Once you define, hold on, let's go back here. Just a quick reminder that Redwood will automatically generate types for your GraphQL. You know what? Hold on. I want to change something. Preferences. Do I have the ability to general main window with horizontal right? This blah 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 blah. Replace boom 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 boom. Focus the blah 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 blah. Setup right. Run command as a login shell. System alert stuck with your login. Hell yeah. Shell. System alerts on the shell close up the scrolling infinite scroll. Scroll bar. We'll see how that works. Appearance. Okay. System alerts cursor. Built-in schemes, demo, transparency, right, okay. a little more. Let's see what that's like. All right. Oh, keep that here. Is that the thing? No? Oh no, it doesn't show you that here. Okay. Close. Boink. Yeah, I want to see a little transparency. All right. All right. Cool. Boom, 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 boom. Reminder about generate time. Just a quick reminder that Redwood will automatically generate time. Who do we have selected? Nope. Go back. Create is a function that invokes a mutation and takes an object with a variable key containing another object with an input key as an example. We could call it like create variables input, name, input and values, right? If you recall, form gives us all of the fields in a nice object where the key is the name of the field, which means the data object we're receiving on submit is already in the proper format that we need for the input. That means we can update the onSubmit function to invoke the mutation with the data it receives. Okay, source, contact page, source pages, contact page, okay. Field error. Okay, import. Why do you not see that? I know that's bugging me. Wait. Okay, create content. Keep going. Okay, first mutation. Create contact mutation. Create contact mutation. Mutation. Create contact mutation. Input. Create contact input. Okay, required. Create contact input. Input ID. Okay. Good lord. Okay. Create ID. Interface for contact like this. Create contact. Use mutation. Create. Okay. On submit. Okay, now you go down here. Alright. Okay, on submit, create contact. For submit handler from data. Okay. Console.log. Oh, you know what would have been nice if we saw that console.log, right? Because we never saw this, did we? I wonder. Hold on, let me run our guy here. Let's see this real quick.
This was coming sooner or later. It's time to build a form. I know forms suck, but it's not so bad with Red.
Come on, get on with it.
This being a web app, you had to know this was coming sooner or later. It's time to build a form.
Right, hold on,
I know forms suck, but it's not so bad with Redwood. Check this out.
Blah, 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 blah,
Let's make
blah,
a
blah.
contact us page. You know, after this blog goes live, we're gonna be.
Oh, good grief. Okay, who am I? Let's see. Okay, I think that's what I heard. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. I'm looking for. Yep, all of them. Now, which one am I using for? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's that. Okay. Grab that. And stick that in the thing. Okay. So put that on the thing. So next to the thing. Yeah. And put that on the thing. Next to the thing. And oh god. Okay. Come on, man. Why you do me like that? Oh, first the air bubbles. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, what? Ooh, hello. Man, that's what I need right here. Oh my god. Oh boy. Interesting. Oh, okay. Oh my God, tempted. Oh, they've been listening to me. They've been listening to me. The algorithm knows. It knows. It's getting closer. Okay. Oh, this lady in my life. A yoga mama. An earth sign yoga mama. Come find me. Oh, I'm a broken boy. I need help. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm so tempted. Oh God. Okay, save to watch later. All right. Now, hold on. Why? Okay. Can I get you to? No. Can I get you to? Come on. There we go. That's what I want you to be. Hey.
This being a web app, you had to know this was coming sooner or later. It's time to build a form. I know, forms suck, but it's not so bad with Redwood.
I'm not going to listen to him at normal speed.
Let's make a contact us page. You know, after this blog goes live, we're going to be hit up by people all around the world wanting us to write content to them.
A little bit faster.
And they need a way to get in touch with us. Let's make a contact page.
It's like 10
the first thing we'll do is generate a page. Get used to that now. We'll call it contact. And let's make a way to get to the contact page. Let's add a link in our navigation.
Gotta wait till he gets to where we're at.
We'll add an additional link here. And then the routes, we'll make sure we put that into our set.
Oh, we can't even see that. Hold on, let me embiggen. There we go.
Contact link, contact page. All right. So how do we build a form? Well, that's usually going to start with a form tag, right? But this is going to be a lowercase form. This is going to be a capital form. And let's import that. We don't need these links anymore. And what are we going to get from people? Let's get their name, their email, and then the message. And rather than an input, we're going to do a text field. And we'll give a name, which is the name of the field as we kind of refer to it. This is going to have the person's name in it. So in this case, the name is name. And then we'll also have an email. And we'll have a message. We need to import these. Okay, we've got our 3 boxes. We probably want our message to be a little bit bigger, so let's import a text area field. It gives us a taller box here that we can expand out. And right now we don't really know which field is which here, so let's add some labels. We'll say this is name, email, this is message. Okay, we can kind of tell which one's which now. Now we need a submit button.
There's a form.
Rather than an input type equals submit, we just have a
until he gets to the GraphQL part.
We'll say send message with a label. We have to import that.
Saving data, building a form. Hold on, I'm gonna skip ahead because I think all of this
the message says email not correctly, as opposed to this one, which was required. When I say .com, now it is correct. And we can send, and there it is. Data is valid. All right, so that form's looking pretty good. Now let's get the data up to the server. So we need to save it to the database. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to our schema. We're gonna add a new database table to contain this. So we'll create the contact model. And again, it has an ID that's already incremented, has a name, the email, the message, and it's going to create that timestamp when it was created. And then we're going to go back to Yarn, Redwood, Prisma, migrate dev. And that's for the name. We'll call it create contact. You'll see there, it created another migration file. Database is now in sync.
To the
now, when we did the post, we create a scaffold. So we got the CRUD pages to be able to put records in and out. But we've already kind of got our contact page. We don't really need the full-on scaffold. Let's just create the back-end services we need to actually get the data in our database, right? Which is the SDL and the service. So if we do Yarn, Redwood, generate SDL contact. That'll create the SDL, and an SDL also requires a service. That'll automatically create the service for us.
There we go.
If we open up our contacts SDL here, we can see it did the same thing it did for posts. We got our contact, we got our 2 query types, contacts, and then a single contact, and our input types, create and update, and then our mutations for create, update, and delete. And then we can take a look at our service. And again, we've got contacts, contact, create, update, delete, ready to go. So in this case, we just need to use the create contact. That's all you can do from the front end, just submit a new contact. And then in theory, later on, you create some kind of an admin page or some kind of email tie-in that notifies you every time someone sends you a contact. So now we need to tie our front end form into this GraphQL type here. Now, you might think you need to use cell because it involves data at the database, but cell is really more for getting data out. If you need to put data in, that's where we're going to do a use mutation, which we're going to see in a minute. First thing we're going to do, though, is we're going to write our GraphQL to actually create the contact record. So we're going to make ourselves a query here, and we'll call it create contact. And it's just sort of a standard recommended way to kind of make it a constant like this, so then it's all caps. And this is GQL, and then you got a mutation, and it's the create contact mutation that expects the create contact input, which look like this. So it's going to expect a name, an email, and a message, and these exclamation points, which means they are required. And then that's going to call the create contact endpoint given this input, and it's just going to return the ID. We're not even going to show anything to the front end with what's returned by this mutation, so we can kind of ignore that, but you have to return something. Okay, so now what do we do with that query? So now we're going to use a use mutation, and that says we're going to want to use this mutation query and pass our data. We'll just call it create, and it's use mutation, and then you give it the name of the query you just created, so create contact. So now this function will invoke this GraphQL. And where you invoke it, you're going to invoke it in this on submit. Instead of just showing it in the web inspector, we're actually going to submit it to the server. So we can leave that console log there just for debugging to make sure it worked. But now we're going to call our create function. And then when you do this with GraphQL, you're going to create an object. And the first member is going to be called variables. And then remember, it wants this input type, so that's input. And then the actual data, which would be like name, email. But we already have that perfectly structured in this data object. So we'll just say input is data. All right, let's see if it works. So come back over here, so Rob. And
okay, so, a little bit more concise than the typed up deal, because we're dealing with all of this right now. I guess he gets into that a little bit later on that. But this is where he's at. Let's see, create, yeah, right here. On submit, create. Hold on, is that what he just did? Was on submit? Hold on, let me go back a bit. On submit, create, yeah. Variables, input, data, yeah, yep, yep. And he didn't even deal with the other stuff just yet. Maybe he's gonna go back later on, but I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. So let's see. Was it minimize? Here we go. Let's re-minimize you, and we're gonna hop on over to terminal here, and we're going to say create. Yeah, I see some little object in there. I'll close that off. There we go. I'll stick you in there. Say create. Variables. It's going to be an object that contains input. That's our data. Okay. And this is doing extra work. Like, what is that? Oh, I've got to figure out how to turn that off, because that is not groovy. Okay, so do I have no. Okay. Alright, I have to reinstall that. Where you at? I had a catastrophic crash over the weekend, so I had to reinstall a whole bunch of stuff. All right, Codium, there we go. Let's get that going. All right, so that's installing. That's doing its thing. So this is VS Code without the Microsoft spying telemetry stuff. I prefer my open source code to be open. All right, there we go. So close that now, you'd say. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Just want to make sure I have that installed. All right. Let's see. Let's go back here and let's see. What was the incantation to? Hold on. I want to double check another Vim command thingy. Okay. Open files, previous file, turn the house, search your plan, press it, search the work for birds, better expand, there we go. Doesn't it? Okay. Oh, interesting. I wonder. I'm curious. Let's see. Will you, if I hit V and I go here and I do this, and then we hit equal? No, I didn't do anything. Oh, sorry. What are we doing? Let's see. I'm going to turn. Hey. Do V. Okay, do V. Okay, do V. And then you say GG equals G. There we go. Indentation. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, yes. All right. So, all right. Let's be serious now, because I still have that weird thing popping up, which should not be. All right. Let's go over here, and we're gonna see after this.
So come back over here, Rob.
All right. We're back into the app, which is contact. This is contact, right? All right. Let's see you, right? Groovy. Okay. We're gonna put in some stuff.
And
all right, hold on. We're gonna do the same thing. We want to say, hey. We want to say, unk. All right. We want to say, Fonzo at test.com or test.edu, and then we're gonna say, hello. Hello, was it Nibblings? Nibblings. Nibblings? Nibblings? Is it, okay, nieces and nephews. How do you say nieces and nephews as one thing? Is it nibbling? Nieces and nephews? Or is it 1B? Ah, 1B. There we go. Word coin in 50. Favorite child once. Siblings regardless of gender. Okay, B. There we go. It's 1B. 1B. Hello, Nibs. I come like Nibs. Hello, Nibblings. Alright, hello, Nibblings. Out there in the world, Uncle Fonzo is thinking about ya. Alright, let's hit that. Send message. Boom. Oh, you know what we should always do is have this open so we can see what's happening. Reload that puppy. Okay. Yep. Uncle Fonzo. I say Fonzo at test.edu. Hello, Nibblings. Alright, now we hit this puppy. What do we see? Nothing happening. Okay, let's turn you back here. I'm curious to see what's going on when we do this. So let's see here. Bing. Nothing. Okay, nothing. Alright, does he also have nothing happening? Is that what's going on? Nothing? We got nothing going on down there too? Oh, you know what? I'm not even using this window. I tell you what, I'm gonna put you over here. And my other window. Will you fit in this box? Yes, you will. You look nice and sexy too. Okay, so got that off screen. I can visually see at the same time. That looks so cool with the scan lines. It's so gnarly. All right, but nothing's happening. So is he getting the same nothing, or is he getting something? What's happening? Let's embig him.
And well, we can't tell. This worked.
Okay, we're okay, he's got console open, right? But okay, console. Let's keep console open. Let's do that. Bing. Okay, cool. There we go. That's what we want. Let's see, that's all right.
It's still console logged, but did it go to the database? Let's find out. We actually have a neat tool here Prisma gives us called Prisma Studio. So we're gonna say yarn redwood Prisma Studio.
Boom. All right, let's do the same thing, Homer. We're gonna say, oh, opportunity. Boom. We're gonna say yarn. Let's see what would be dope if I could have the cool retro pop out like this. Oh my god. Oh, if only. Oh my god, that would be so sick. Oh, anyway. Oh my god, I can hopes and dreams. All right. Think now, Redwood, Redwood, Prisma. Oh my god, Studio. I need more vegetables in my diet. Okay, boom. Here we go. Bam. There she is. All right, there she is. All right, now, what's he talking about here?
And this gives us a little database GUI, so we can look into our database and see if that actually worked. Let's see, open up a new tab. So look at, there's our contact model. Ooh, there's one record in there. And sure enough, that's what we do.
Boom. Okay, homie, we got contact model. We got no record in there. We got no. There's no record in the contact model. Oh, Wait. Hold on, close you. You know why? Because you're doing all of this, but this isn't automatically saved. Right. There we go. Boom. Oh god. And see, now Prettier comes in and does crazy. That's okay. Vision. GG equals G. Ooh, that just made it worse. In the frack. Oh my god. Okay, that did that fixed that better, but oh my god, this is hot sauce. Ooh, I do not like that. Oh, okay, I gotta fix that later on. Again, I got that's gonna be a thing. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Yep, come on, let me be honest. Bring it over here. Bring the thing into, okay, nope, that's the Vim. Those Vim notes. Oh, Vim notes. I don't want to leave the Vim notes. I don't want to leave that. Okay, you're gonna leave them. You're gonna leave them. You're gonna leave them. Okay, where are we at? Vim notes. All right. Oh, can I link that? I wish I could create it. There's a way, but I don't remember. Redwood. Yes. Okay. Relearn. Okay, no. Not so much relearn it, but fix. Maybe another note. Repair / fix. Prettier. Yeah, because that's going nuts. Yeah, because that's doing a bag of that's a sausage. That's a bag of cats here. All right, now if we go to here, oh no, I'm gonna go here. Excuse me, and I do Unc. We go say Alfonso. At test.edu. Hello, Nibblings. Hello, Nibblings. Go hit save. Boom. Now, there we go. Because we just saw that pop up over here, right? Check this out. It looks sexy. So we're gonna say, Fonzo at test.edu. Hello, my darlings. All right, hit that puppy. Boom, boom. See, that's sexy to see that move, right? So now we see that post, we see that update, because that's hitting the back. That's the server moving. Because before it wasn't. Oh, wait, no. Let's do this. I'm going to put that over there like that. Nope. Okay, wait, here. I'm going to get you in the thing here in the right spot. There we go. Now I bring you over. Then I bring you back. There we go. Okay, that's cool. All right, now. Right, because we needed to save that file. All right. God, I hope these files are saving as I exit. Good Lord. Let's go back here and see what else. Are they even doing this here? We got to all this stuff. Okay, yeah, well, yeah, we're editing this. Try filling out the form and submitting. You should have a new contact in the database. You can verify that with Prisma Studio or GraphQL Playground. Either one. There we go. Yep. And here they're doing it in GraphQL Playground. And we can see what's in there. If I run all the IDs. Okay, see something over here. D1 and 2. Interesting. What's this? Show history. GraphQL Explorer. Refetch all the stuff. Now run it. Okay. Okay. Let's see now. Prisma. Okay. Right, rerun it. Now we've got contacts in there. Look at them. Yeah. Unc. There it is. Yep. Boom. Hello, my darlings. Hello, nibblings. Yes. Awesome sauce. All right. So yes. Wait, I thought you said this was secure by default and someone couldn't view all contacts without being logged in. Remember, we haven't added authentication yet, so the concept of someone being logged in is meaningless right now. In order to prevent frustrating errors in a new application, the require all directive simply returns true until you set up an authentication system. At that point, the directive will use real logic for determining if the user is logged in or not and behave accordingly. Improve the contact form. Our contact form works, but it has a couple of issues at the moment. Clicking the submit button multiple times will result in multiple submits. The user has no idea if their submission was successful. If an error was to occur on the server, we have no way of notifying the user. Let's address these problems. Alright. So, now remember, here's the first 3 chapters of their awesome tutorial are done in video, right? On YouTube here. And these 3 videos here are in JavaScript, and I'm doing TypeScript. So hence my going to documentation, blah, 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 blah. All right, so let's hear a soothing voice because it's a little entertaining.
We just made. We come back over here and do another one. We come back to Prisma Studio, we refresh, and there's Tom. That wasn't so bad, huh? Is there a way we can improve this? Well, right now there's nothing stopping you from sending message 2 or 3 or 4 times while it's in the middle of sending. For example, if we land here and slow down our network, let's give ourselves slow 3G. And if I submit, I can submit to these haven't even returned yet from the server, and I submit a bunch more. Let's disable that button while it's in the middle of sending. We can get a couple more properties here from use mutation, and we're going to destructure them like this. We can get loading. So this will be true.
Alright, so let's hop on over here. And now we're doing that right here, yep. The use mutation hook returns a couple more elements along with the function to invoke it. We can destructure these as the second element in the array that's returned. The 2 we care about are loading and error. Alright, so let's go back to this puppy. Let's get back up here. Oh, I'm still there. That's okay. Okay. Create contact. I wish it gave me line numbers, right? Okay, but anyway. All right. Okay, here we go. Right here. Boom. So we're gonna say little thingy here. A little object in here, and we're gonna say loading error. Okay. Alright, so that is cool, groovy. Cool, great, and groovy. Alright, now let's see, let's keep going. Now we know if the database call is still in progress by looking at loading. Easy fix for our multiple submit issue would be to disable the submit button if the response is still in progress. We can set the disabled attribute of the save button to the value of loading. So we're gonna go look at contact page. Okay, same page here. All right, so we're going down here to this return area, and here to the return area, and go down here to the submit button, and down here into the submit button, we're going to disabled. All right, cool. Keep sending message because I like that. Oh wait, my bad. Disabled. Oops. Disabled equals. You gotta tell it something. Okay. Loading, which is going to be a function that we're going to create. All right. Let's get back down here. It may be hard to see a difference in development because the submit is so fast, but you could enable network throttling via the network tab to simulate a slow connection. So let's get back over here. Let's go over to network, and we're going to do the little throttling. We're going to say something slow. 3G, there we go. Boom. All right, cool. Let's hop back on over. Present disable cache. Let's see what does that say. Disable cache. Don't want all that. Okay, so let's see what server side, but okay, big plus rows, super French screenshot. Oh, I'm trying to set something up here. Clear all that. Alright. Alright, that is all. Right. Make sure all these bad boys have... Clear all that. I need all that. Yeah, okay. Currently recording, right. But yeah, okay, yep. And what else we got here? Got that data in there. I just want, filter hide. Okay, how about we just do this because it's driving me crazy going backwards and forwards. Okay, get out the way. Get out the way. Okay. Alright. Okay, disable slow 3G, right? Fast 3G? Wait. Hold on. Is there a slow? No, just okay. Okay. Alright, disable cache, I'll do that too, just to be even. Here, but see, you don't have all this action happening down here. What's that all about? Filter, invert. No. That's just a brave thing. What's the deal, homie? Sport, blah blah blah. More network conditions. That's not. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, that's a thing. What is it? I'm not sure. We can see, who the thing is, but filter nothing in the thing. Okay, here, but what's all about that business? What's disable cache, network settings, overview. There you go. Okay, I just want it clear, baby, clear. All right, okay. Yeah, you'll see that the save button becomes disabled for a second or two while waiting for the response. All right, let's check that out. Where are we at? So we need to save you. Okay, so that's been updated. And now, when we go here, I'm going to name. Okay, we'll say Rob. Let's say, wait, student Rob. Okay, student of Rob. There we go. Put a little thing there like that. Student of Rob, and we'll say Fonzo again at hello.edu. Okay. Hi there. Hi there. All right, now let's see what you do. Well, that was super fast, wasn't it? It wasn't very slow at all. I was hoping it to be slower. Right? I was hoping to see slower. Post 200. Let's see. Again. Again at test.edu. Hello again. Oh, there we go. See, you can't. It's gotta. Okay, there we go. Now we got it. See, it disables until it comes back again. Okay. It may be hard to see the difference between them because submit so fast, but then they will spend a similar slow connection. You'll see that the save button becomes disabled for a second or two. Waiting for the response. Notification on save. Next, let your notification to let the user know this mission was successful. Redwood includes React Hot Toast to quickly show a pop-up notification on the page, and this is really that React Forms thingy. So hold on, let's see. Boom. Let's hear you talk
While
about
the mutation is in process, and it'll be false once it stops. So what we can do is we can look at that loading and say, okay, if you're currently loading, then we're going to disable the submit button, and then we're going to say disabled equals loading. So if it's loading, it'll be disabled. If it's not loading, it won't be. And what we can do is come back over here, and then let's temporarily turn this off. Otherwise, it takes forever to reload this just in case. Turn it back on. It's disabled while the request is in process. And then once it finishes, it comes back and it stops. So disabled, 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 re-enabled. All right, what else can we do? Well, there's no indication that we sent a message, right, that it actually worked. We saw that before. We had to go and look in the database to see that it showed up. So what if we give the users a little message here? Redwood includes React Hot Toast, which shows little toast notifications. Looks like a little piece of toast popping on a toaster at the top of the page. So let's use those. So I'll come here and we'll do another import. So there's toaster, which is the actual UI that displays the toast message. And then there's toast, which is the function you call when you want to show a message. I'm going to import that from web/top.
Alright, cool. Let's minimize that. Let's go over here. Okay. To quickly show pop-up notifications on the page. Use mutation accepts an options object as a second argument. One of the options is a callback function on completed that will be invoked when the mutation successfully completes. We'll use that callback to invoke a toast function, which will add a message to be displayed in a toaster component. Add the onCompleted callback to use mutation and include the toaster component in our return just before the form. Yada 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 yada. That sounds like a wall of text in my brain right now because I'm hungry. But I think if we build something, we can see it. So let's go up here. Alright, where we at? We are up here. Alright, boom. Mouse over here. Alright, okay, so we're gonna say import. Oh, actually, no, import from Redwood. Oh, I said Redwood. Redwood. Oh, wait, will it? Hold on, let me do this. At Redwood Web. Can you find? I wonder. Redwood Web. Boom. Okay. Boom. Nice. Okay. Now we can go back. And we're gonna say toast. Toast the toaster. Toast that toaster. All right. Cool. And let's go over into here and see what else we gotta do. We gotta get down to this area down to contact page down here. All right. I have got to fix this lint. All right. Contact, create contents, right? Contact. Okay, all this. Use mutation. Create contact mutation. Variables. Create contact. Oh, okay. So that's a whole bag of cats. So we will do this. Okay, and we'll get that nonsense in my face. Okay. Ooh, turn it off. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my goodness. That is not groovy. I have got to figure out how to cut that off. Alright, on completed. I'm gonna create an on completed. Actually, yeah. Now that's weird, right? You do like that. On completed, I need an arrow for. Ooh, man, I want to do. Man, okay, there's got to be, air tab, right? Arrow tab. Oh my god. Oh no, arrow for. Okay, wait a minute. That is gonna drive me crazy. Where do I have you, or do I have you listed someplace? You know what? Let's go back to Vim. Let's see. Hold on. I might do this. Vim. Awesome. Vim awesome. Yes. Let's go back to Vim awesome. I need to. Let's see. Come on, arrow function. Yeah, I'm like, oh my god, yeah, because I'm just Paraline, extra symbols. Okay, what's this? Embigify. Arrow yeah, draw it. Ask you draw. No, Paraline. No, arrow function. That's exactly. Hold on. 10 years ago, 9 years ago. Oh my god, this plugin provides two functions related to JavaScript arrow functions. Convert JavaScript anonymous functions to arrow functions. It converts this into this. and converts this into this. Okay. Implicit, explicit. Okay. Place the cursor anywhere inside the function, even on the function keyword, and run the command. A non-function to arrow function. This command is mapped to leader AF for arrow function unless that is already mapped to something else. To function changes an arrow function from not using braces to using them and vice versa. It converts that to this. Differences between arrow functions and the function keyword. This plugin will perform a simple transformation from a function declared from a function to installation. Would be nice if it did a default arrow function too, right? Little conversion thing is kind of neat. Shoot. Arrow mapper? Command to change mappings? No. Wait, Vim arrow? No. Wait. The snippets, the big snippets library, that I had in VS Code before. Before all that got deleted. Yeah, wait. You would know it. Okay, hold on. Command Codium. Okay, Codium. The editor could not be open because the file. Oh yeah. Okay, don't worry about that. All right. Okay, so take me to the. Oh, restricted mode. Hold on. Are you? Wait. You don't have. Huh. All right. Well, I'm not worried about it. So we're gonna find it. Where's the store extensions? Yeah. All right. Here. I'm getting this. Okay. Sponsor? Essential extension card. Okay. Okay. Oh, it is here. And how come I don't see it? Why is it not showing up in the sidebar? If this is installed, restricted mode is intended for safe code browsing. Trust this one. Okay, turn that mess off. Maybe because I'm not looking at something. That's probably the deal. All right, so let's go. You can't see what I'm doing. Let's get over here. Let's go look for. We need fast arrow. Yeah, there we go. Yep, fast arrow. Boom. Oh, I got you installed. Good. All my installations are still here. Yeah, this is what I want. Fast arrow. Okay. Let me see. How many do you have? Something like marketplace? Do you have a website, dog? Is fast arrow working? Fast arrow. Features change log. Hold on. Make this. Oh nope. Wrong one. Just curious. Not a fast arrow thing here. Nope. No, wait. Yeah, no, fast database. Okay, no, nothing in the fast phone. No, okay. Not what I seek as far as that's concerned. But yeah, fast arrow. See, this is what I want. Something like this. I want your website if you have one. Come here. Come here. Come here. Running and restricted. Some features are disabled because this window is not trusted. Some features. This window is not trusted. What window is not trusted? Okay, hold on. You are. Okay, hold on. I'm being special. Let's do this. Can I open you? I should be able to, so let's do this. Oh, Prisma. Okay, that's still running, right? I still have that running somewhere. Prisma Studio. Where are you? Right. Oh, you're right here. Right. Because we're still doing that. All right, I'll keep that for a second. I just need to see this real quick. What am I trying to see? Oh, there goes my brain again. Okay. Vim. No. Oh, right. I'm trying to open you up. Let's see. Let's just open this up. Open a menu terminal. Oh, I don't have to do that. Boom. I forgot. I forgot that's there. Okay. And let's see. We want to do Codium space dot. Yes, I trust this. There we go. Now you show up. Okay. Start recommend extensions from Dermot, PF Flannery, and others for this repository. Do you want to install the recommended extensions from PF Flannery and others for this repo? Show recommendations. What are you talking about? Prisma. Oh. How did it find that? Prisma. Ooh. Okay. Formatting autocompletion, jump to definition, analytic. This dictionary made by users of the current workspace. I mean, I am running it already. What's that doing? Telemetry. This extension collects telemetry data to help us better use this extension. You can blah 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 blah. I will run that locally. Okay, what else? Recommended. Import cost. Wix. Display import required package size in the editor. Import cost. VS Code extension. Extension space inline editor. Blah 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 blah. Right. VS Code language. Okay. GraphQL language feature support. GraphQL language feature support. Yeah. Trust. Okay, give me. Okay. Version lens. Shows the latest version of each package using code lens. Version. Let's see. Version lens. Okay. Okay. Other recommendations? No extensions. Is that it? Prisma. Okay. Bro, is it still trying to do something? Is that's still installing, bro? Are you? LSP extension that has auto completion validation. Yeah, I like that. Go to definition. Hover. Okay, yeah, that's beautiful. Wait, if there's a language server, then that means I can do this on Vim as well. Okay. Vision. Man, copy. Vision lens. I care about that. Prisma. Well, it's about Prisma. Alright, so I'll install you. Okay, fine. Alright. Babel. JavaScript. Install extension. Okay, Babel. Fine. Import cost. I don't know about that. It's Wix. And version lens. I don't care about that. Okay. I'm going to let that do. Okay, see, side quest nerd stuff. Secondary editor. Now, how come I just don't live inside VS Code, or, you know, this version of VS Code? Because, and why am I all about Vim? D, cursor control. Cursor control. Let me say it again. Cursor control. Yeah. All right, let's close that. Don't need that. And we are still over here, and we're gonna type this out. So, on complete. Oh, my bad. On completed. And get out the way. On completed. D. On completed. We're going to do an arrow function. And all that is just because I want to put an arrow function in here. I went on that little quick side quest. Go look up stuff. Oops, comma, my bad. Because I want to do an arrow function. Toast. God, I cannot. That is. Now I'm gonna fix that. But success. Put in a little success message. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. Thank you for your submission. All right. Thank you for your submission. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. All right. Yep. On submit. Okay. Okay. What else we got? And now that we create, where is Toaster? Hang on. Toaster. Okay, wait. Are we importing Toaster? Did we? Wait, where is that? Toaster. Oh, yeah, from up here. Right. All right, so we are going to bring in Toaster down here. Okay. Conveniently in the right spot. All right, let me get over here with this. No, it's not. Okay. I was hoping that would just drop me down right here, but alas, no. Toaster. Toaster. There we go. Toaster. Blah, 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 blah. Get rid of that. And we'll come over here, and you don't like that. Fragment has no corresponding closing tag. Unexpected comma. Wait, open, close. We have a syntax snafu. Hold on. Create contact. Right. Open squiggly, close squiggly. Oh, open squiggly. Wait. Not yet. Close squiggly. Close squiggly. Wait, I'm missing a squiggly someplace. Up. No. One squiggly. Okay, one squiggly. Okay, open. Close squiggly. It's 2 lines, right? Okay, open squiggly. Okay. On completed arrow function. Open squiggly. Okay. Line. Close squiggly. Comma, close squiggly. Uh-oh. What? Undetermined string literal. Yeah. Hang on. Bing. There you go. Missing a thingy. Okay. Alright, so. Okay, cool. Now, thank you for your submission. Alright, so now that puppy is set. We work that. This is still saying you got a problem. You're saying you don't have. Okay, there's that. Okay, unexpected token. Did you mean somebody's got a comma missing somewhere? Because that's the closing thing right there. Fragment. But what you... Oh. Come on now. There we go. Alright, cool. Alright, so we'll go back to our doodad. Our doodad. Okay, hello. One more time. Okay, hello one more time. Let's see. Nothing. Oh, okay, contact page. Okay, good. We got a error message that tells us something blew up. Now, can I get you to show me this over here? Okay. Request URL 500. Okay. You went kaboom. Okay, contact page. That's telling us on contact page something went kaboom. So let's go find out what went kaboom if we can. Gonna go here. Gotta track that down. Let's go hit this. Let's embiggen this.
Toast, and you decide where you want to show it. And you can actually put this toaster anywhere, but by default, it'll show at the top of the page. So we're just going to say toaster. It's going to go right there. And then we need to actually send the message. So where do we do that? It doesn't appear to be any hooks here that say that the request is finished, correct? There's this loading, but we don't know if it's false because he hasn't started loading yet, or it's false because it's already finished loading. Well, it turns out there's another parameter you can pass in here, and you can pass an object with some options, and one of them is onCompleted. And that's a function that gets called when the request is done. So in here, we can say toast, success. Thank you for your message.
Okay.
And now let's see.
Yeah.
There we go. Thank you for your message. That looks pretty good. What else can we...
Right. So that's beautiful. That means I wrote something incorrectly here. Let's go back and look at that code. Let's come back up here. Okay, we're all good down there at toaster. We had say, that was it. Yeah, toaster. Yeah. Toaster. Yeah. Okay. Let's go take a look at that. Toast.success on completed. Is it create contact, use mutation on completed? Arrow function. All right. Oh, that looks like it's contact page, create, use mutation, loading, error. Error is declared, but what? Error is declared, but its value is never read. Okay, looking. But data, blah. Toaster. Oh, what's this? Module says no. Oh, bingo. Bingo. Here we go up here. Did you mean, oh. Uh-oh. Has no exploited member name. Create contact mutation. Do you mean create post mutation? Do you mean create post mutation variables? Post mutation or contact mutation? Okay, that needs toast at the end of it. So that's groovy. Let's come back over here. Yes. No, I just say create contact mutation. All right. That is saved, groovy. Come back over here. Let's see what messages we get now. Let's go back to our. Well, I keep wanting to click over here for it, but I forgot I got it over here now. All right. Are you done? 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 Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. Hold on. I just want to take a look at this real quick. Who was it? Who is it? Where are we at? We are. Where are we at? We are. Pages. Okay. pages. Okay, we're web API. Yeah. Okay. Are there pages? No. I'm in front of it. Right. Pages, contact page. I'm just curious. Contact page. Can I see? Ooh. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Import should occur before import of Redwood. Oh, look at that. Oh, input should occur. Oh, smarter. Input should occur before input. Okay, wait. Hold on. So, forms. RedwoodJS forms import should occur before input of RedwoodJS web. So, web should come after that one. Okay. It should occur before input of RedwoodJS. Alright, so we need to move line 1 to line 17. Okay. Replace. Hold on, I'll close you up. Replace mutation. Create contact. With. Oh, I can't even see. Hold on, we're gonna make you big. With replace mutation. Create contact mutation. Input. Oh, you're complaining about a space. It wants an extra space in front of M. Interesting. Alright, so that's all about. Okay. All that space. Oh, so you want me to get rid of all of that? Okay. See, it doesn't like all that craziness. This is interesting. So this. Okay, hold on. Very interesting. Did not like that space. Curious. Okay, so yep. So here, and that's why that nope, that's okay. Nope. You should be on line 17. We're gonna put you down here. Okay. Alright, error declared but not found. Yada yada yada. Let's see. Darn, why did I just think of this right now? Hold on. Oh, let's do that. Yeah, we're definitely going to get that. Can I find you? Where are you? Extension? Golden. Is there one? That's a good thing. You need radio development path. Nice. No, I do not see Whisper, no. Darn. Okay, that would have been cool. This isn't here though, right? Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Bummer, bummer, bummer. Really? There's no... Okay, No. Oh God, no. No. Okay. Yeah, so... Yeah. Come here. Yeah, okay, I guess that's okay. Well, okay, yeah, alright. Okay, so yeah, whatever. Yeah, really want your laptop for sure. Okay, nope. Okay, alright. Benefit of him. Alright, so not there. Okay, cool. Alright, well let's keep going. So we got this, we got that. Why worky, huh? Error is declared but never used. No kidding. Loading. Where else is loading, right? Okay, toaster. Nothing else is there. Bummer. Why? Okay. What we missing? What we missing? We did write this, right? Okay, good. What? Okay. What's going on? Okay. Clear all that. Oh, no. Keep it going. Just clear it. Okay. Fonzo. .edu. Alright. Form test. There we go. Okay. I don't know what I changed. Maybe it was just the spacing or something. I don't know. What? There you go. Huh? Okay. You know what I want to do though is, hang on. So Prisma's running, right? I can open a new one. Yes. All right. Let's do. Oh God. Get at all. Oh my God. Git commit. Work in progress. Form. Form with. I don't know what do I call this? Form with submission notification. All right, cool. And then we can go back to that. All right, we'll come out of that. Beautiful. All right, and got that going. So now displaying server. You run about full documentation of toast here. Yeah. Now let's go back to this. Let's embiggen this.
What we do? Well, you may have noticed there's nothing stopping us from doing this. Submit, 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 submit. So what we should probably do is after you send your message, just clear these fields out so you can't just immediately send another one. And do that, what we need to do is reset the form fields. And there's a built-in JavaScript function for doing that, but we don't have access to it by default. So what we need to do is we need to actually get the underlying form library that we use, the use form. And this comes from React Hook form. So by doing this here, we can get access to this directly. So we're going to input.
Yeah, that's what. Yes, React Hook form. Yes, yes.
Use form. And behind the scenes, we're using React Hook form. What we need to
pop that. Come back in here. We're gonna say we're gonna get on up there, and we are gonna up here, and we're gonna go. Where are we going? We're going to. Let's go back. Show us where you got it again.
We're going to input use form.
There you go. Submit handler here. Yep. Okay. Roster. Use form. There we go. Yep. What? All right. Look at that horrible. Use forms of click. Yeah, we haven't got there yet. So I'm gonna go over here.
Form. And behind the scenes, we're using React Hook form. What we need to do is we need to take the form methods that it would normally give us. This usually happens for you behind the scenes, but if you want to use something like this reset, you kind of need to do this manually. So you're going to save off these form methods, and then you're. This usually happens for you behind the scenes, but if you want to use something like this reset, you kind of need to do this manually.
Form methods. Okay, so contact page. Flop that over here. Hold on. Contact page. No server. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Validate. We talked about. Oh no. Let's read this. Hold on. No server-side validation for some fields. Display server errors. Okay, thank you for your business. Okay, so they're doing the server side. Okay. Next, we'll inform the user of any server errors. So far, we've only notified the user of client errors. A field was missing or formatted incorrectly. You know what? Hold on. He hasn't gotten into that yet. Hold on. TypeScript input. Right. And then we're doing. Yeah, we're checking for server-side errors for that. Okay, hold on. Form error. Form. Oh wait, how did I miss that? Right, because that's use form. Oh no, that's form. Okay. Oh, they're not. Okay, they're All right, so the tutorial goes into a different direction with the order of things here. We're doing server-side validation. There we go. One more thing. Okay, yeah, it's inverted. It's in reverse. Oh, okay. One more thing. Since we're not redirecting after the form input, you know what? I need to drink something. Hold on, eat some. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to my garage. I'm gonna go to my kitchen and go get something to munch on. Hold on, as I go acquire munchies. I'll be back in just a few seconds. This one will take. I'm gonna move some things around so I can get my space ready to receive. Receive. The space must receive. Okay, so set you down here so we can have some room. You all over. Put that over there. Put you over here. Yep. All right, hang tight. I'll be back in less than a minute. Okay. Back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, I believe is what the lady said. Let's get our caffeinated beverage ready here. Definitely not good for you. Poison water. I'm gonna get that in there. Put a little bit of that there. There's a good amount of caffeine in it. Keep us going. Now let me go put the main bottle back. Keep that cool. Let's close that up. Okay. And we're back. Okay, now. Alrighty. Let's get this show back on the road. I'm gonna. Maybe I should add just a little bit of regular water. I'm gonna cut that. Some regular water because that coke is harsh. Okay. Just a little bit. Okay. There we go. Anyways. Alright, here we go. Okay, so now oh, caffeine in the body, and chase that. Let's sip of regular water. Okay. Caffeine in the body, and some cold pizza. Cause yeah. Anyway, we got a little garlic sauce on there too for that cold pizza. Yep. Give me a moment. I must consume calories. Oh, one more thing. Since we're not redirecting after the form submits, we should at least clear out the form field. We get access to a reset function that's part of React Hook form, but we don't have access to it with the basic uses of form, like we're currently using. Redwood includes a hook called useForm. There we go. From React Hook form, which is usually called for us within form. In order to reset the form, we need to invoke that hook ourselves, but the functionality that useForm provides still needs to be used in form. Here's how we do that. First, we'll import useForm. Right after, I bite this pizza. Yep. Look at this. Dip in here. Yeah. Another bite. I'm gonna get a little piece of the pizza. It's a mostly eaten pizza already, so it's like 2 or 3 bites left. Yeah, so I'll be back right here. Yep. Let me get to this bite. This next bite. Oh. All right. One last bite. There we go. Yep. I'm good. I'm good now. Yep. I'm good to go. Yes, sir. Oh, I had 2 of these? Oh, they put 2 in here for me. Ain't that something? I got plenty of garlic sauce for it. Okay, I'm straight. All right. So, shoot. I'm so good. I don't need to eat any more of the pizza. We'll save that for later. Hold on. Put this back in the fridge. Hold on. Okay. All right. All right. Little tiny caloric intake there. And I'm okay. Now let's rock and roll. All right. So use form. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. All right. So we'll do this section and then we'll go back and do the other section. Okay. All right. Now let's see. Yeah. Yep. Use form. There we go. Boom, boom. I'm gonna shoot. And now call it inside our components. Okay, so we'll go down here, contact page. Down here, contact page, and we're gonna just say, boom, right here. I'm gonna say constant form methods equals use form. I wish I could just tab that, right? I guess, I gotta find out which plugin is doing this and what its incantations are, right? Because tab doesn't work, enter doesn't work, right? And I don't want to take my, like, what's the, I get, maybe it's just showing you what's there so you can, type it. I don't know. All right. Use form, boom, boom. Yeah, there we go. All right. Use forms are clear, but not used yet. Yes. Finally, we'll tell form to use the form methods we just got from useForm instead of doing it itself. So we're going to go down here to return area, contact page. All right, so down here to the return area, form, oh, yeah, up here. Okay, for on submit. Oh, look at that. It's all okay. Oh my God. I might. Okay, you know what? I'm going to finish the video, finish chapter 3. Then we're doing the prettier side quest. I'm going to restart a new video for that. Alright, because I know this is like, yeah, long. Alright, so, form submit. Let's move you down here. Let's get you here. Oh, you just look so ugly. So ugly. Oh, you're so ugly. Okay. You know, over here. Oh, see there, and there's error right there. What's No, don't get ahead of myself. That's probably from the previous section that he's gonna do in the video, but is in reverse here. Form methods. Form methods. Alright. Oh, that looks horrible. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. So now we can call reset on form methods after we call toast. So create contact. Let's go back up to create contact, and after toast. Toast.success, we can now call form methods dot reset. Okay, form methods dot reset. Caffeine and sugar. Okay. Alright, reset. Okay, cool. You can put the email validation back into the text file now, but you should leave the server validation in place. Okay, here's the entire page. Okay, now we're doing all this stuff. Form methods. Error. Let's see, that error wasn't being used before, so. Now, did he? Okay, let's get on over to this. Let's begin. Let's do this.
Anyway, so you're going to save off these form methods, and then you're going to pass them into the form here. And then once you do that, the form keeps working as it does, but now we also have access to stuff like reset. So in here, when it completes, it's then only going to show the message, but now it's going to...
Hold on, I'm going to slow him down because I actually want to hear what he's saying this time. Okay, let's go to maybe a little 25%. Let's see.
Form methods reset. And now if we call our form,
the form reset, right?
Hit the message and it clears out.
Yes.
Great.
Yes. Now let's stop. Let's go take a look at this. Oh, wait. No mouse. So let's stop. What is it to go to a new tab? It was. My hands are so. I want to hit Command Shift and then the keys right next to the letter P on the keyboard. For years, that's how I was doing it on my Mac. I cannot figure out how to get that combination configured on my Linux machine. So I keep wanting to do that right now in order to go from previous tab to next tab. Now, here in Linux, I think it's Control Tab. Is it Control Tab? Yes. Control Tab. It's so freaking unnatural to me. Okay, so, all right, so we got that. So let's go here. Nope. let's go here to, where's our, oh, knucklehead. We do not have it here. We have it here. I'm gonna drag you over here because I want to see it over here so bad. Yeah, stay over there. Alright, now we're going to save this file because we did not save this file. Now we'll go here and can I hit tab? Yes. Alright. Okay, I don't know. Here. Superman. No, better yet, hold on. Iron Giant. Okay, here we go. Giant at Superman.com. Okay, well, that might actually be. Okay. Superman dot moo. I don't know. I'm trying to make out something that shouldn't exist. Alright. Okay. Form test again. Now we get this. It goes. We should get a thank you, and it clears the form. Great. Alright. Oh, there I am with the I'm on the mouse. I'm trying to get away from the mouse, man. Alright, let's make you big. So that little functionality works. And you know what? Since that little functionality works, let me do this. Let's go down here. We're going to use you for the commits. Get all. Oh, no. Here we go. Let me show you this. Get status. Right, we see that that's been modified, right? So we're going to add everything. Everything that's been modified to staging, right? And now what's my shortcut for that? Commit. Okay, yeah. What did we just do? We did work in progress form clears after submission. Yeah. Okay. Get commit. Yeah. Okay. There we go. All right. Cool. Get status. All clear. Right. Okay. Cool. Boom. Hit that. Boom. Let's get back to it. Okay. What else? Let's see. So let's hit the next one.
Now, if you've been building forms for a while, you may have heard the old axiom, never trust the client. Since the user has access to the client code, they could potentially go in behind the scenes while the page is running and remove our validations. So they could actually potentially remove this in the compiled JavaScript, and it wouldn't actually check that it's email address, and then they might try to submit up bad data. So you really need to check all this data on the server as well. And the GraphQL, the STL file that we have, is already checking that these fields are required, right? So we don't really need to worry about that. GraphQL won't let these through if you don't submit these. However, it doesn't know anything about email address, that it must be an email. So what can we do about that? Well, Redwood has a couple built-in features for validating data on the server side. We call them service validations. We're going to import a function, validate, from RedwoodJS API. And then
right, stop him there. Oh, 3 minutes remaining. Oh, so juicy. So close. Okay. All right. Then we'll take a break and then come back and then the next video do the prettier side quest. All right. Validate. Okay, so let's go. Okay, nope. Don't touch that. Let's see. Control tab. We're gonna go to Control tab. Yes, we do. Then we're gonna go down here. Okay, great. So then that's done. Yep, that's the end of that. Oh, we get to authentication next. Yeah, right on. That's chapter 4. Okay, so we're gonna go on back up here. And we gotta go up here. One more thing. Okay. All right. Now a little bit more scrolling up here. Now we're doing the validation stuff. There we go. Okay. Display server errors. Okay, I think yeah. Toast. Thank you. Okay, displaying server errors. All right. Okay, let's Make that smaller. Okay. Next, we'll inform the user of any server errors. So far, we've only notified the user of client errors. A field was missing or formatted incorrectly. Client errors. A field is missing, formatted correctly. But if we have server-side constraints in place, Form can't know about those. But we still need to let the user know something went wrong. We have email validation on the client, but any developer worth their silicon knows never trust the client. Right. Let's add the email validation into the API side as well to be sure no bad data gets into our database, even if someone somehow bypassed our client-side validation. Interesting. No server-side validation for some fields. Why don't we need server-side validation for the existence of name, email, and message? Because GraphQL is already doing that for us. You may remember the string declaration in our STL file for the contact type. As a matter of fact, let's go look at that. So, let's see. Search file STL contacts STL. Boom. So these cats, right? Alright. Okay. Declaration, and there's a string. Bang. An SD file for the contact type. That adds a constraint that those fields cannot be null as soon as it arrives on the API side. If it is, GraphQL would reject the request and throw an error back to us on the client. However, if you start using one service from within another, there would be no validation. GraphQL is only involved if an outside party is making a request, like a browser. If you really want to make sure that a field is present or formatted correctly, you'll need to add validation inside the service itself. Then no matter who is calling that service function, GraphQL or another service, your data is guaranteed to be checked. We do have an additional layer of validation for free, because name, email, and message were set as required in our schema.prisma file. The database itself will prevent any nulls from being recorded. It's usually recommended to not rely solely on the database or input validation. What format your data should be in is a concern of your business logic. In the Redwood app, the business logic lives in the services. We talked about business logic belonging in our services file, and this is a perfect example. And since validating inputs is such a common requirement, Redwood once again makes our lives easier with service validations. We'll make a call to a new validate function to our contacts and service, which will do the work of making sure that the email field is actually formatted like an email address. API contacts. Okay, so contacts.ts. Alright, let's go open up. Let's go search for a file called contacts.ts. Not comma. .ts. Okay. Services contacts.ts. Okay, boom. Let's open up this puppy. Gotta go into the services file. Yeah, services file. Import query resolvers. Yada yada. Query resolver. Okay, so right here we're going to import. Some doodads here. We're going to say validate from RedwoodJS /API. Alright, cool. And let's see, export. Create contact. So let's go down to create contact. Okay. Now we're going to add some validation to our create contact function. Yeah, okay. Before the return. Okay, so validate. Yeah, put that in there before. Input email. Let's see. Email true. Okay. Wait, email true? No. There we go. Okay. All right. All right. That's a lot of references to email, so let's break them down. The first argument is the value that we want to check. In this case, input contains all our contact data, and the value of email is the one we want to check. The second argument is the name prop from the text field, so that we know each input field on the page has an error. The third argument is an object containing the validation directives we want to invoke. In this case, it's just one, email true. It means we want to use the built-in email validator. Okay. So when create contact is called, it will first validate the inputs, and only if no errors are thrown will it continue to actually create the record in the database. Right now, we won't even be able to test our validation on the server because we're already checking that the input is formatted like an email address with the validation prompt and text field. Let's temporarily remove it so that the bad data will be sent up to the server, so you can see what an error looks like. Remember when we said that form had one more trick up its sleeve? Here it comes. Add a form error component passing the error constant we got with use mutation and a little bit of styling to wrapper style. Don't forget the import. We'll also pass error to form so it can set up a context. Form error. Okay. Contact page. Now we're going to go to contact page. So you got that on. I got that on. Now you got search for file, contact page, text field. Where's that text field? Where's our text field? Okay, text field. Validation. True. Text field email. Name email. Okay, you over here. Okay, text field. There you are. This guy right here. Okay, yep. All of that sauce. All right. There's got to be a way to undo that indentation. That is so. All right, so here you 1, 2, 3. That whole chunky right there. Oh, I don't even think this was its control. Nope. Do not have commenting. Don't I have comment on? What's the hotkeys for that? I don't know. Let's see. No, just do I. No, yes. I. No, exit. Okay, no, alright. Yeah, we'll just do I. Undo. Just do I. Am I stuck? What's happening? Exit. I. There we go. Okay. Oh, delete them. Okay, hold on. Let's see you do this. Embiggen. Oh, are we playing?
That's going to let us validate fields that come in. And this is going to go and create contact. And we're going to say validate. And then you give it the field you want to check. So you want to check input email. And then the name of the field on the front end, right, which is email, and our name attribute. And then how you want to validate. In this case, we want to validate that as an email. So that's using the word email a lot. But again, this is the value you want to check, the name of the field on the front end, and then the type of validation you want to apply. And there's several other kinds of validators. This one just happens to be called email. And it's not going to do us any good right now because it already is formatted as an email by the time it goes up to the server. But let's cheat and we'll say, let's remove this pattern check here. So we'll remove that. And now potentially a bad email could get up to the server. So now what happens if we fill this out? So let's fill out a bad email address and send it. See, we didn't get an error here because we removed that validation on the front end. But if you look at our GraphQL request, we did get something happened here. So response, ooh, email must be formatted like an email address. That's pretty close to what we want. But we need to display it here. And the way we can do that is we got to destructure one more thing out of our use migrations. We have loading, and there's also error. So if there's server errors are returned, they're going to be in here. But then we
Oh, I kind of like that because that was kind of neat. So we're going to do that. We're going to come here and we're going to do the thing. I don't want to do the thing, but we're going to do the thing. So, let's go back over here. Yeah. Oh, no, hang on. Let's do this. So, can I see, that's the thing. Like, if I delete you and save you, can I undo it? Well, it doesn't matter because it's right here anyway, right? So, yeah. All right, delete. Yep. Oh, did I delete the whole line? Oh, nice. Left side of comma validation. I just wanted, oh, you know what? No, undo. Nope. I didn't want that part. I want you. Oh, that was curious. Why did it delete that? Huh. Yeah, that was weird. I didn't want to. Hold on. Come on. Yoink. There we go. Okay. Now, I can go back to normal mode, maybe? Come back here. We'll save you. And we're going to go over to our form. And we're going to say, bad man, bad dot email dot edu. Okay. Bad email. Okay. Well, bad sub. There we go. Bad submission. Okay. So yeah. So how did he? Okay, wait. That was cool. So hold on. This is what I want to see. So how did you have? Let's do that.
can also need to get those to our form. So we're going to come in here and say error equals error.
Wait. Did I do that already?
Did get some email could get up to the server. So now what happens if we fill this out?
All right, so he's in network. Okay, so cool. So are we in network? We're in network. Hit that puppy. Enter a valid email address. Oh, interesting. Wait, but required validation, wait, did he take all of that off? Wait, go back. Do that again. Validation email chain. Hold on. Let's do this again.
From RedwoodJS API, and that's going to let us validate fields that come in. And this is going to go and create contact, and we're going to say validate, and then you give it the field you want to check. So you want to check input email, and then the name of the field on the front end, right, which is email, and our name attribute, and then how you want to validate it. In this case, we want to validate that as an email. So that's using the word email a lot. But again, this is the value you want to check, the name of the field on the front end, and then the type of validation you want to apply. And there's several other kinds of validators. This one just happens to be called email. And it's not going to do us any good right now because it already is formatted as an email by the time it goes up to the server. But let's cheat, and we'll say, let's remove this pattern check here. So we'll remove that.
Yeah, he just got rid of the
pattern check. And now,
check.
potentially, a bad email could get up to the server. So now what happens if we fill this out? So let's fill out a bad email address and send it. See, we didn't get an error here because we removed.
Yeah, look at, okay, wait, okay, I did just save this file, right? Yes, that's written. Okay, reload that page or something? I don't know. Let's see. Give me the contact page again. Oh, that's interesting. Why you? Oh, that doesn't seem right. Endpoint, localhost, API servers listening. Why is that freaking? Okay, wait, hold on. Stop. That's bugging out. Why is that bugging out? Why are you bugging out? Hold on. Contact page. Yeah, look, it's just freaking out. No. Stop that. Hold on. I may have ran into something different here. Okay. Pages, contact pages, something. Transfer, bruh. What? Scaffold layout. Oh, duh. This. No throttling. Oh my god. Here. I forgot I had it set for like super slow cell phone mode. Okay. Alright. So let's go back here. Okay, cool. Bad man. Bad. Bad message. Okay, now, right, we see nothing here. Interesting. Now, do we see any red GraphQL stuff? What's in console? Uncoded promise Apollo error. Email must be formatted like an email address. And a network, if I go to GraphQL post, interesting. I did not get what he got here, right? Let's see, let's make you big. Ooh, that's kind of, maybe I can sharpen that up a bit. Let's do this. There we go. Nice and groovy. Okay, now.
Move that validation on the front end. But if you look at our GraphQL request, we did get something.
See that? Look at that. Where are you getting this little thing over here? Payload. Mutation. Payload. Oh. See, that's what I want to see. Where are you seeing? Name. Hold on. You're gonna make me just pull it out, ain't you? Okay. Let me go back over here and see what you're getting into over there. Name. Okay, yep, name, right? Here's all our stuff. And I do not see. Okay, I'm seeing, right? Payload. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. I'm like, what the heck is he looking at? Okay, there we go. Payload. Okay, so payload. Payload. Where are you? I see email bad. Where are you getting this down here? Okay, what's happening? Oh, the console down here. Oh, I see what you're up to, buddy. I see your game. I see the game you're playing. You've got the console turned on over here. Now, usually I like to do that separately so I can see all the stuff. But now he's got me curious. Hold on, let's see. Turn on console overview, big request wall, big no screenshots, overview. No, when I go see overview. Nope, that's not craziness. Big request rules. Nope. Oh, okay. Nope. That is not. How did he? Oh yeah, I forgot that. I know there is a way to bring up the terminal over here. Filter search, preserve, import network options. I guess I got some stuff going on. What are we doing? Okay. Oh my lord. Show rules of hover, preferences, what is this? Blah 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 blah. Time for so I said, you know what? Hot console, hide network, select content and autocomplete. You know what? I'm fine. It's just here. You want to see terminal? You just going over to console. Excuse me. You see console? Just going over to console to see console. But there is a way to bring it up down here. I must confess, I do not remember. Other blah 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 blah. Okay. All right. Whatever. Let's get back.
Happened here. So response. Ooh, email must be formatted like an email.
Here we go. Pause that. Here we go. That's what we're on. So you got payload and a response. Oh, are we doing it like that? Is that what we're doing? Okay. Errors. Email must be formatted like an email address. Nice. That's what I needed to see. There you go. Okay.
Address. That's pretty close to what we want. But we need to display it here. And the way we can do that is we got to destructure one more thing out of our use migrations. We have loading, and there's also error. So if there's server errors are returned, they're going to be in here. But then we also need to give those to our form. So we're going to come in here and say error equals error.
Aha. There we go. That's okay. Somehow, somewhere, I picked that up someplace else. That's what happened. Let's bring you back up here. We're going to go ahead and close you. All right. Let's go to the toaster. Yeah, let's get up here. Let's go up here. Save form. And I'm going to do tab. I got a tab all the way over here. This is okay. This is a little maddening. That's where it should be, is over there, not all the way over here. Does not fracking make sense, but okay. Error, form. There we go. I didn't need to look at that for that. I know what that is. Okay, no. All right, cool. So, right on, we're down here. Yeah. Okay. My goodness. Okay.
And then we'll submit this. And now that error is showing up. It's populated right in there. Just
nice. Now we go to submit the doodad. Come here, doodad. Submit it. Okay. Oh, did we save that file? Right. Okay. Now, if we submit it. Nice. Okay, adding formatting is nice.
Just like our client-side errors. There's one more little form helper we can add. To call our errors even clearer, we can come in here and create this form error component. And we need to make sure we import it. And what this will do is give us a nice summary of our error.
Alright, let's go get that bad boy. Here, we're gonna say. Form error. There we go. Has no exported member name. Really? Hold on. Maybe
errors.
Hold on, let's go back.
Errors even clearer, our client-side errors. There's one more little form helper we can add. To call our errors even clearer, we can come in here and create this form error component. And we need to make sure we import it.
That's right. No, that's it. Okay, what did you want to tell me? You probably want to tell me, yes, that it is capitalized. There we go. Boom. And now...
And what this will do is give us a nice summary of our errors at the top of the page. So now if we come back here,
oh,
see this?
wait.
And what this will do is give us a nice summary of our errors at the top of the page. And we need to make it clearer.
Hold on.
We can come in here and create this form error component. And we need to make it clearer.
Oh, I didn't even see
We can come in here and create this form error.
Oh, you motherfracker. I didn't see him copy paste that in there like that. Okay, oh my god, okay. I'm not like he imported it, but he didn't use it, right? Because he copy pasted it. So okay, let's go. Return. Okay. So yeah, so we import that puppy, and we're gonna stick that right after here. There we go. Dang, I do not like all this goofy space, bro. Oh my god, that's gonna drive me crazy. I'm gonna have to fix that. Prettier. Okay. Get over here. Yep. Get over here. Okay. All right. So get over here. All right. Now. Form error, and form error takes error. Error, there we go. And wrapper class name. What a wonderful thing there. Okay, wrapper class name equals form error. Now, okay. Wrapper class name, error class name now. Field error class name. Okay, cool. All right, so that's there. Okay, cool. All right, cool.
Or component. And we need to make sure we import it. And what this will do is give us a nice summary of our errors at the top of the page. So now if we come back here, see this? Error.
Okay, cool. All right, so let's change save view. Now we come back to the page, who I keep expecting to be there. Summary of errors at the top of the page. Boom. Nice. All right.
Errors prevented this form from being saved. Email must be formatted like an email address. So that highlights that, and then as you scroll down, you'll see that it's actually highlighted on the actual form field as well. Now, that was just one kind of server validation. We have a whole bunch. So as an example, here's a few more. Let's say we had a website where you could submit your car for sale, but we only want...
All right, hold on. We're going back to the other file. So search file. That is contact. Context, yes, that's gonna be boom. All right, and delete contact. Yep. Regular JavaScript. Okay, new text. Okay. Services. Right. Contacts. Hold on, we can't see that. Let me make this big. All right. Yep. Okay. So. Source services contacts JS. Okay. And again, he does JavaScript. I'm doing TypeScript. So all right.
Wanted to allow the creme de la creme of cars. So
bruh. Create car. Oh my lord. Okay, wait, what? What? Wait, where'd that come from? Wait, why? Wait.
Or create car endpoint, and we have a whole bunch of validations here. For example, the make must be included in this list, and the color cannot be one of these, and also provide a custom message when it's not, rather than just the default would say, color is not in list, beige mauve. We want to make sure that the car does not have any damage, so if this input is present, that's bad, that would throw an error. And we want to check if it's a valid VIN number, so we make sure the format matches a certain regular expression, and that the length is exactly 17 characters. And finally, in this case, we want to make sure the odometer is a positive number, but less than or equal to 10,000 miles. So there are plenty of service validations you can add and combine in various ways to get your data just right before it gets into the database. So that's it. Maybe forms aren't so bad. So there are plenty of...
Pause that. I wonder if the online tutorial gets into that at all. So, and we never did turn that back on. We never did turn that back on. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah, I want to do that. Search file, contact page. Yeah, boom. Okay, so text field, name, or email. Okay, this guy right here. Oh God, I wish I could. Oh, you can't undo. Yeah, I don't know how to redo. So, that's a thing. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to hit I. We're going to, and I can't snatch you, right? I can't. Oh, this. Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this. It doesn't. It won't do it. It won't do it. It won't do it. Look at that. It grabbed the very last thing. Like what? What? Oh my God. All right. So we're just gonna do it. Yeah, put that back. We'll say value equals. Oh, we have got to get copy paste working, bro. That's in. That a terminal thing or? Yeah, no. Okay, so hold on. Let me do this real quick. Oh, yeah, I don't want that to be. I want to see solid. All right, so hold on. I'm gonna grab that string and yes. Oh, it's not okay. So the terminal is fine. The terminal receives that it's them. So yeah, I gotta fix that. Okay, all right. So there's there, and then we got the hat for it. So we do that particular little block, and we do that for this, and we do hurt for that, and hurt that. So it's that next block, and then plus this next incantation $sign and cover. Okay. Message. Please enter a valid email address. Okay, cool. Save this. Oh, ooh, that's ugly. Hold on. I just saw that. Get over here. Yeah, it's like, I don't know what that is. Me neither. Okay. Alright, save it, boom. Okay, now that's back in play. So, whoop, there we go. Okay, right, turn it off, turn it on, right, on submit, wrapper, form error, on submit, right, okay, yep, right, yep, mirror at the top saying blah, 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 blah. Okay, we get that error message at the top saying something went wrong in plain English, and the actual field is highlighted for us, just like the inline validation. The message at the top may be overkill for such a short form, but it can be key if a form is multiple screens long. Yeah, facts, yeah. The user gets a summary of what went wrong all in one place, and they don't have to resort to hunting through a long form looking for red boxes. You don't have to use that message box at the top though, just remove form error and the field will still be highlighted as expected. Info. Form error has several styling options which are attached to different parts of the message. Wrapper style, wrapper class name, the container for the entire message, title style, title class name, the errors prevented this form, title, list style, list class name, the UL that contains the list of errors, list item class name, each individual LI around each error. This just scratches the surface of what service validation can do. You can perform more complex validations, including combining multiple directives in a single call. What if we had a model representing a car and users could submit them to use for the sale on our exclusive car shopping site? How do we make sure we only get the cream of the crop of motorized vehicles? Service validations will allow us to be very particular about the values someone would be allowed to submit, all without any custom checks. Just built-in validation calls. That's the switch. Yeah. That could work. Okay. And then we get this beautiful puppy right here. Built-in validation calls. Beautiful. Lovely, lovely, lovely. You can still include your own custom validation logic and have the errors handled in the same manner as the built-in validations. Now you can be sure you won't be getting some old jalopy. One more thing, since we're not redirecting after the form submits, we should at least clear out the form fields. Oh yeah, no, we already did that. We did this in reverse. Okay, so yeah, so that's that. I kind of like this, and I kind of want to put this in the code. Toggle word route, blah 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 blah. I ain't typing all this, so going to do this. Hold on, we're gonna quit you. Save changes. Yes. Okay. I hope I didn't just blow everything up. Okay. Codium space dot. Just for now, for kicks and giggles, let's get you into the right shape here. We're gonna go down to this file. Let's see, what was it? Contact page. Wait, which one was it? Who did he edit this in? Okay, hold on, make this bigger. Okay. Oh, he created a new one. Context.js. Oh no, context.js. Service. Okay. All right, so let's go to the service file. Context.js. .tsx. Contacts. I'm looking for a file, buddy. Contacts. There we are. .ts. Okay, there you go. Yes, it is. I'm looking right at it. Okay. Come here. Gimme. Okay, good. All right. Close that. Okay, export. Create car. All right. I'm gonna stuff this down here. Do you want the recommended installations? Blah 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 blah. Bug off. We're gonna go down here. What mode am I in? There we go. Okay. Now we'll go down
Service
here.
validations you can add and combine.
Stop that. Okay. Yep. Come here. I want these in my code. Boom. There we go. All right. Copy paste. Example validations that can be done. Okay. Can I do that? Sarah. Yep, there we go. Good. Example validations that can be done. Create car. Cool. Okay, now something else I want to see. You got all this going on. Can you Go to references, find all references, calling this peak. No, can I get you to go to definition type, go to type implementations, go to preferences peak, call hierarchy, just rename symbol, change all occurrences, source action, just format document, boink. Configure default formatter. There are multiple formatters for TypeScript files. One of them should be configured as default formatter. Configure. I would like to do that one. Prettier. VS Code, TypeScript language features TypeScript and JavaScript. Grab you. Prettier. Yes. See, that's right. That's proper. Now, there should be... Okay, wait, what are you saying? There should be at least one empty line between import groups. Really? There should be at least one empty line between import groups? Oh, come here. Nope, give me... Quick fix. Control period. Is it control comma or control period? Oh, I can't tell. Control period. Oh, I don't know. Move to. Okay, I don't know what that's doing. Don't mess that up. What? Fix. Come here. Fix this. Fix all import order problems. Okay. For some reason you want a space. That would be very large, but okay, I'm down with it. Now, great. We have gotten out of this. And now I'm going to go deal with that prettier issue. Or will I? I don't know, because today I really want to get I want to drive as far through this as I possibly can. Okay, I'll do that. No, I got to get this done. I'll do that tomorrow then. I'm gonna have to just drive through this because I am behind. So I want to get to 7 today before I give up and go to sleep. So that's going to be the mission. All right, that's it for this video. We have completed chapter 3. Next up will be chapter 4. So let's close out, and we'll go down here to the bottom. All right, because we did all this already. Hook form and all that. So now we go on to the next one, which is next. Chapter 4, authentication. Beautiful, yes. I'm excited for this. Oh, and deployment. Oh, great. Okay, great. Okay, cool. So, all right, that is it for Uncle Fonzo. Learning RedwoodJS Chapter 3. See you next time. Thank you for stopping by and checking out the vid. Leave me a comment and say hello. Come visit me on Twitch. Alright. I stream every day in the afternoon. Take care.